Okay, I'm live a little bit earlier than usual today because I on Saturdays I actually should finish earlier. So let's I also do not stream every Saturday, but I try to stream every day that I can. So anyway, let's get started. First of all, I want to... Oh, hello, Test. You're here very early. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? So, first of all, I wanted to analyze a couple of games of a friend that sent me his profile and asked for some games to be analyzed. So let's. Oh, you raged yesterday? Why is that? Because of chess? Because of some chess games? You went on tilt or something? Oh, I'm showing a private conversation there. I shouldn't. Sorry. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this private conversation, but I don't want people that DM me to think that I'm showing their conversations publicly. But yeah, there was nothing not chess related there. So let's see. Oh, I'm doing all right. So why did you rage? Was it because of a chess game? So let me see. Where is it? That. Okay. Let me take a look at his profile. Actually, let me open it up here. I have analysis board there. Okay. So let's open the profile of this person who was called Mets something. Mets City. Yeah, there. Okay. Yeah, I lost so much elo yesterday, but now I am 430. Oh, 430. Okay. Wait, but you had reached 500 lately, or was it 400 that you reached? I believe it was 500, right? We can take a look at your games, by the way, if you want to. First, I want to go over some of the games of this person, but afterwards we can watch yours if you want. Also, if you want to like play a game or something, just let me know and I can interrupt what I'm doing at the moment, and we can do that. Like, I mean, always, obviously, the viewers that are right here take priority, especially those who engage in the chat, like you, who are very, very active here. So, yeah, I lost 400. Oh, you have reached 400. Okay, so yeah, you gained that elo back then. That's good. You're 430. Okay. Then they're not doing bad then. But yeah, this game can definitely get to you. Like, I mean, I have raged and it's something commonly known because I have raged on streams. So yeah. Oh, he played against a cheater here who... A 500 cheater. Like, I mean, yeah, you can be a cheater at any elo because, I mean... If you just started cheating, then it's going to be like low rating still. But yeah, the guy must have been a little bit careful because the accuracy is not very surprising. But of course, I mean, cheaters, like, there are some cheaters that just cheat on every move. There are other cheaters who are a little bit smarter about it, but they still get caught a lot of the time, fortunately. So let's see. Let's take a look at some of the games that he lost. Actually, even when he won, the accuracy is so low that I think I could perfectly review one of the games that he lost, that he won to. Let's see, wait, he lost some games that were lost in like 7 moves and 6 moves here. I'm going to start by looking at that because, I mean, what happened there? I did very good today, but after I blundered and lost a game, I started to lose in a row. Yeah, I mean, once you get angry, it's really hard to not rage. So let me see. So here, yeah, this shows the names of the players. This camera is better actually. So let's take a look at this. He's playing with black here. Let's move it to his perspective. Okay, so he plays the Sicilian. Knight c6, d4. Oh, okay, well. That's the first thing I'm going to note here is that if you play the Sicilian, that's okay. I mean, it is a move to play against d4. But if you're going to play the Sicilian, the idea, you have to know it. I mean, otherwise, like, don't play moves without knowing the ideas. Here, when playing c5, the idea is that you're controlling the center. When white plays e4, they want to put another pawn in the center with d4. And so you prevent that with c5. Now, if they play d4, you just take that. So, I mean, they can recapture with a queen. It's not like they are losing after that, but if they recapture with a queen, the idea is that you're going to get that tempo on that, develop a piece with time, and therefore you get to play 2 moves in a row, which is always a good thing. So, after this, black should have 100% taken here with the pawn, not with the knight, because if you take with the knight, then after knight takes, pawn takes, queen takes, then there's no knight to kick the queen away from there, and then the queen is actually well placed there. So that's why when you look at this with the engine, which I'm looking at here, knight d4 is plus 0.8 advantage white. So yeah, definitely shouldn't take with a knight. Should take with a pawn. I mean, that's why you put the pawn there in all of these Sicilians. So that happened. Like, this is just terrible. Like, I mean, yeah, d5 and like white got a magnificent center. This knight is destabilized already, and you basically have to move to the home square if you don't want to lose the knights on the spot. Like, you can't go forward because it gets kicked again and it doesn't have anywhere to go, basically. Like, I mean, you could try going here, but after something like this, then it would have to go there, which is already super ugly. And it also gives white the option of taking here and doubling the pawns if they want to, but probably keeping the bishop pair is actually better. But the knight would be actually horrible there. So dc5 happened here, which is inaccurate, but still white is better. I mean, even when they do that, like, basically after ignoring this in the Sicilian, then they can do whatever they want and be better. But d5 was the critical move there. So okay, this happened. Oh, okay, and that was the blunder of a knight. Like, just didn't notice that this square was guarded twice, and there's only one piece defending here. So 2 attackers versus 1 defender. Therefore, you can't put a piece there. You need at least another defender. And even then, you have to be careful when you are going to do such a thing. Always be mindful that that you're not blundering anything to some tactic. But at the most basic level, there are 2 defenders of that square, so you can't put a piece there because you only have 1 defender. I mean, you have 2 pieces controlling it, but if you're going to move one of those pieces there, then this one is no longer guarding that, it's just occupying it, and therefore you have only 1 defender. So that's what happened here. Lost this and just resigned there. At 498, so at 500, basically, you shouldn't resign here. Like, I get it, it's a long game, but I mean, your opponent is also playing really fast. Both are playing really fast. They shouldn't be playing so fast. Like, yeah, take your time is what I would say to Metz City. Take your time here. And what I would say to everyone, like, I mean, if you're playing a 10-minute game, like, spend the 10 minutes. don't go down a piece early on without thinking about your moves, just blitzing out moves and then getting a lost position or resigning. And then second thing, if you're 500, then don't resign here because you might actually make a comeback. I mean, it's very likely that you might make a comeback, just like he did this, giving up a piece, not counting the number of defenders that there were on the attackers and defenders that there were on that square. Then the opponent might make a similar mistake or worse. Like maybe they might hang this queen later on or something. Like maybe they thought that they were about to lose the rook, but actually, I mean, you can play knight f6 here. Or just simply f6 even. But f6 a little bit suspicious as a move. Probably knight f6 better. And I get that they can do this, but then you just simply move the knight back and then this is not hitting anything yet. Like, I mean, they could try to push here, but then you go back with the knight. So yeah, I mean, I get that it's not nice to be down a piece, but still shouldn't resign at this level. Now let's see the other game that he lost in 6 moves too. Let's take a look at this one. Like, I'm looking at the games that he lost, not because not out of some sense of wanting people to feel bad or anything, just because from the losses you learn a lot more. So the games that he won, he won. Although I might take a look at some of the games that he won because still, like, I mean, at this level, like, there is a bad play from both sides. Okay, so here he actually took the pawn on d4. So pawn to d4, he took. Good. Like, that's what you have to do. But you also have to do that even after this knight goes here, and if you decide to put your knight there, like, even after that, if they go here, you still take. So this, okay. That. So this is basically the position that you should have had. He should have had in the other game. Like, in the other game, he should have reached this position instead of the awful position he reached after having the pawn over here and going there and leaving white with a big center. So this happened. Did he take? Yeah. I mean, this is an instructive moment. This is a classic. Right? Oh, what does that mean? That means something like something dirty in Portuguese? I have no idea. Like, I mean, I assume Rainha is queen, I suppose. Oh, all right. Yeah, I mean, when it's when the names are in a language that's not English, they might go under the radar without anyone reporting them or anything, because most people will not understand them. So here, this is a very instructive moment. Like when he took over here, this is a very common beginner intermediate level mistake. Like, when we see the tension, we tend to want to go and capture and release that tension. Like, we see that these pieces are looking at each other and we are like, okay, I don't want to, like we can't handle the anxiety of this going on over here. And so we go there and we say, okay, well, we trade and everything is fine. But actually, that's not true. Trades are not fine. Like, trades always, I mean, in general, trades benefit one side or the other. Sometimes they are okay, but I mean, you have to actually analyze even the trades that are what would be 3 for 3, like knight for knight. You still have to analyze the position at hand and see if you will get a decent position after trading, or if you should just leave it and ignore it as it is. In this case, you should ignore. Like this, you should absolutely ignore it. You shouldn't capture here. Why? Because of what I said before. After you capture, who recaptures? the queen. And you don't have a knight to kick this queen off, so actually this queen now stands really strong in the middle of the board. So this is not a one game for white or anything of the like, but they are already getting a better, very good position, a much better position than black. So that's what happened, and this blunders a rook. Oh, wow. That's why he resigned, lost a rook over there. Yeah, this move is doing him dirty in these two games. Like, this and followed by fianchettoing the bishop or not, like, it's just doing him dirty there. So, okay. Like, queen took, and he resigned. Again, I mean, don't resign if you're in this position. Like, you can play here, for instance, knight f6, and you can see if the opponent happens to blunder the queen later on. Like, if you play knight f6, the queen temporarily has no place to go to, and then perhaps in the future you'll be able to do something about it. Like, at the very least you have it a little bit locked up there. Or you can play just normal moves, whatever, but actually, wait. What's wrong with knight f6? Because, I mean, the computer here is giving e6, which sounds ridiculous because you're losing another piece after that. What? Like, if knight f6, what is the big deal? Oh, bishop h6. Oop. Oh my god. Yeah. Never mind. You shouldn't play knight f6. Wow. Ouch. So actually, when the queen goes over there, you are losing more than a rook. Like, wow. So yeah, I mean, still should play on, really. At this level, at 500, you should play on here. Like, I mean, you should continue playing and see if your opponent later on blunders mate, for instance. Like, maybe you come with your queen and a bishop or something when you have basically no pieces left. And maybe you manage to actually mate your opponent. It can happen. So, oh, Queen Smasher. yeah, that does sound weird. That does sound weird. So, well, that's what it is about this game. Like, again, he didn't spend any time. Like, I mean, maybe he has seen like other people play, like Hikaru or any other player, basically playing and blitzing out moves in the opening. And usually, what that means is that the player knows the position already. Like, if they already know the position, they're going to blitz out all the moves because they know how to play the position, where they know which moves are right beforehand. But if you don't know it beforehand, you should stop and think. Like, if you're not thinking and you're just throwing moves that you actually didn't memorize before, then I mean, your intuition will probably fail you, considering that you're just getting started. Like, if you're 500, like, the intuition is going to be very, very undeveloped for chess yet. And so, very difficult to blitz out the moves and get them right. So, just take your time. I mean, he's not watching now, but I mean, just for when he watches, I'm going to send him like the link to the video later. So, Met City, let's see. Again, another game. And by the way, Test, if you want to... Oh, hello, Mahmoud. Nice to see you here. So, yeah, both Test and Mahmoud, if you guys want to, like, play, do some puzzles, whatever, just let me know. For now, first, I'm analyzing a couple of games from this person, but I mean, this can be interrupted at any moment. I can do this later, no problem. So... just let me know what you guys want to do. Let's take a look at another... Let's take a look at one of his wins to vary a little bit. Let's take a look at one of his wins. Because still, there's much to learn from the wins too, not just from the losses. Let's see. Okay, England Gambit. Okay, I went over here. Alright. That's already a mistake because you're losing a rook. I mean, you're getting your rook under attack, actually. You're not losing a rook. You go over here. You go over here and you defend. Yeah, he did that. Okay, good. He attacked over here. Okay, they pinned the knight, but they didn't see that this was just hanging for free, I think. Or wasn't it hanging for free? I think it's hanging for free, no? Computer was rook b1 first, where the queen has to stay guarding the bishop, so it has to go either like here or here. And if it goes here, you can hit it again. Well, and also there. Wait, but what happens if you just go bishop e4? Is that wrong? Knight f6. Yeah, let's say you go back. What's the matter there? Knight c6. Yeah, apparently this is not good. So don't pay no mind. I didn't see why it was no good, but apparently the computer doesn't like it. Like, strange position. Went over here. That was unnecessary, and he blunders the pawn over here. I mean, it doesn't blunder it, but it's it was unnecessary to play this. Like, just play like knight f3 and castle here. Is what I would have played. Like, instead, just go knight f3, castles, and just be safe. Like, then you don't need to worry about this this pin over here. So went over there. Okay, blunder. You can no, wait, you can't check. What am I saying? Oh, you go over here. Yeah, you go over here, and the queen can't defend that. Go over here, protected by the queen, and it's a skewer. Like, there's a higher value piece in front, lower value piece behind. So and this one can't defend the other because now the queen is on a light square. You can't go diagonally and somehow defend this. Okay, knight f3 happened now. Okay, I don't hate that move. I mean, you could have won material by going here, but I mean, that's tactics. Going over here, not bad. He's about to develop. I mean, to finish development by castling. It's okay. This move happened. Okay, free pawn. Took like this. Okay. Castles. Alright, yeah, very good so far. Okay, took the opportunity to give this check. Now save the queen eventually. Yeah, okay. Good. Took the rook over there. There was mate in 2 apparently with queen c5. Okay, yeah, well. I mean, yeah, he's getting smoked, but this was good too. Like, I mean, you're completely winning there. So, grab the rook. Okay, grab the knight. Took over there. Again, the computer is just giving misses left and right because it wants the mate as fast as possible. But I mean, obviously this is completely crushing. There's nothing wrong here. Be careful, don't get mated over there. That's the only thing. Okay, took that one. And this. Okay. Oh, the queen just went away and allowed something like at the very least there. Actually, there's this. Wait. There's this and no escape, right? Yeah. Wait, there was an escape. What? Yeah, because if it does, you can go here. Never mind. Man, you're still getting smoked if that. But yeah, queen f7 was the fastest way to mate. Anyway, this. And yeah, f4 would have been pawn mate. Interestingly enough. But yeah, I mean, here black is getting absolutely obliterated. He set up the sequence to get a ladder mate. That was good. Like, I mean, very, very good play there. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I think. Why plus 10? You will play a match and we'll be back? Okay. That 10 minute... so you mean we play 10 minute, Mahmoud? You and me? Or were you asking Test what he was going to play? If you want to play, we can play a game. Sorry that I got a little bit caught up there. I didn't read the chat while I was analyzing that one. So, yeah, if you guys want to play, let's play. 10 minutes, okay. Let's go for it. I'm going to go to the endgame.ai thing, and I'm going to send the invite here. Wait, which of the two is the right one? I have two scenes here. I forgot to change the names accordingly. I think it's probably this one. Okay, so 10 minutes. There, I sent you Mahmoud in the chat. Just join there and let me know when you join so that I know it's actually you. If anyone else is watching and wants a game, just let me know in the chat. Okay, there. Oh, yeah, this is you because you even have an account there. Okay. I got white. Let's go here. Knight f3. Bishop b5. This is called the Ruy Lopez for those who want to know. And he goes for that. The Berlin defense. Okay, that guess I can go here. So here. Wait a second. If I this. Oh, there's that, yeah. So first, maybe here. Oh, wait, let me think. This. Yeah, I think maybe here first. Okay, now this is certainly free. Like I wasn't sure before if it was completely free. Oh wait, well there's yeah, maybe I messed up there. I think if this, that, yeah, I may have messed up there. Let's go here. That's interesting. It's a free bishop with a tempo on the rook. Like, I mean, it was interesting to pin my knight because I definitely wanted to take the pawn next. But I had miscalculated. That's why I didn't want to take the pawn. Was that I saw this, like here I thought maybe I can go here because I have this defended, so go here and grab here. But then I thought, what if takes here, take here, and then this, which is hitting that. And then I said, okay, so let's defend the pawn like this, so then I can defend like this. But that was complete nonsense because after this, and this, then it's hitting that. So if I do this, then I lose that. So again, I couldn't do it, and so I had to prepare a little bit further. But well, now I'm up a piece. Okay, so let's see. Wait, is the scene okay? Yeah, the scene is okay. All right. So okay, rook moves. Let's go knight c3. Like you should always develop when you can. Development very, very important. So I developed this piece and well, not get this one trapped or anything of the like. Let's go like bishop e3. I believe here is completely fine. Then I might go like over here, for instance, with ideas like this. But something like this might happen, but then I'd go just simply here, so no problemo. Okay, I'm not sure what the queen wants there, to be honest. Ah, okay, because now there's... This is not going to be a thing. Maybe they were looking at that in advance. Interesting. So... Maybe I play over here a semi-useful move. Like, now this knight can come over here even after I move my queen, which might come in handy. And also it creates an escape square for the king in the event of a heavy piece endgame. Like, if I get this knight traded off, then we will have just heavy pieces on the board. Then it's important to have an escape square for the king, because otherwise you have to worry about the back rank mate. Like, here is a position where when you're up a piece like this, it's a position where you can basically sit and wait. Like, you sit and wait and good stuff might happen by itself. I'll bring this over here because I like lining it up like this. Okay, it's trying to hit that one. And also this one. I can go back with a bishop. I don't see a problem with that. So I'm going to just go all the way back with a bishop. Defend this defends that, everything is alright on that front. Then I'm potentially, okay. I don't know what that doesn't seem to threaten anything, so I'm going to go like here, for instance. Take advantage of the fact that the queen just ran away somewhere. Okay, comes over there. Maybe I can go here. Wait a second, what if I go here? Like, where does this queen go? It can't go to many places. I can go over there. I can also go like here. I think so. I can also go like here and here. Let me just go here. Let's push this queen back, and also get away from here because the rook was coming there anyway. Like, I mean, 100% was trying to line up something there. And probably still will, but without much of an impact. I think I can play here. I think I can play here and open this up. Like, I mean, it's not really dangerous to open this diagonal in this case, I believe, because I'm the one who has the dark squared bishop. Like, if something like this, then I can just go here or go back. Or just push this one, actually. This sounds even better, because it comes with a threat. Like, this one would have been something where he moves like over here, targeting that again, and then that keeps me like moving around for a while. Okay, I can grab this pawn and hit this at the same time. Not sure if I should, but I can. I think I might do it. Let me think about it though, because we have time. Also, I can go here, threatening that. If I threaten that, might go like here. Yeah, I think I might go there. Think about it here. I think I'm going to go there. I'm going to line up here. Okay, but that doesn't pin anything because I just there's going to be just a trade over there. I have to maybe defend that. No, I don't have to because I actually hit this one over here. Oh no, because actually, yeah, never mind. Maybe I should go here, yeah. Because otherwise, like, I mean, after I go here, then this, and then this with check, which I really don't like. So yeah, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go over here. Now if wants to trade, we can trade. And trades in general benefit me. Okay, wants to go for this one. Could go like here and here potentially. Maybe there. Think about it like. No, I'm really annoyed by this queen always hanging around, so I might just go here. Might just go here. It's going to move like over there, for instance. Then I can go like here, here or something. Oh, although that allows this, so I'm not sure I'm going to do that. I can start moving this around a little bit. Or this. Also can use this like this. That to that. Yeah, I think I might just go for... Oh, I have to play a little bit faster here. And here, 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 maybe. Let's go here first. Lining this up. Like now I have to play a little bit faster. He's doing a good job of keeping like without trading anything, so that I have to keep thinking. That makes me waste time. Okay, there's that. I can go here. Which is where I wanted to go anyway. Okay. Can go here. I don't know if here then takes there. Never mind. Potentially go there. Let's go there. And let's put the ball back in his court. Then I can go maybe here and here or something. Go there. What is that? Okay, well, there I just will promote without any problems, I believe. Like this is now predicted by that, so doesn't even have a way to get there, I think. Like something like this, for instance, just gives up the knight, but I don't even take it, because I mean that would allow something like this, and I just promote first. So yeah, promotion goes over there. I can go here. Oh wait, there's that. Never mind. that was nonsense by me, but yeah, it is what it is. Let me see. So let's not mess this up so much. Let's go here, potentially there. There's no back rank mate again, so because I created this escape square, and also I have this one too. So there's nothing of the like, and now I just have to basically, my idea is go over there and just obliterate there. Has too many pawns for a stalemate too, so that's also not happening. Can go potentially here. Let's go here so that it's pinned. Now it's pinned and I can take it just very easily. There. This is going to be made in just a few moves. Something like this in one move. No, it's not one move because he goes forward. Wait, let's weave the mating net first. Let's go here, take away this square. Now I can go here. He might go back or something. Yep, he does. Okay, we go there. Goes forward. Let's go over here and doesn't have many moves to play. Okay, this. Go here. And that's it. It's made. I wasn't really sure if that was made yet, but I had only 8 seconds, so I had to like try to make it fast on intuition. So you have literally made the worst brilliant sacrifice in your life, Test? Yeah, I mean with 8 seconds at that point I can still mate you, but yeah, I mean he was already getting a little bit too close to the timer. but yeah, I mean it was a completely lost position. You moved the knight by wrong. Yeah, well, which knight? Oh, you move. You mean you mouse slipped when you moved the knight over here? Yeah, I mean that was a strange move, but still, like, I mean, after you, like, when you move the before you move the knight over here, There was no good defense. Ah, yeah, there was taking here. Sorry. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, still you were down a piece, but yeah, I mean, it would have been a different story, of course, if that had happened. So yeah, that was a good game. Yeah, I can check it. Definitely test. Let me check the brilliant game that you played. Let me go to chess.com. Let's see. Let me change the scene. Change the scene for this one. By the way, today I will be ending the stream super early. That's why I stopped earlier. I started earlier because I have something to do. Usually on Saturdays I have something to do. Like last Saturday I didn't do it, but yeah, like 1 or 2 hours earlier than usual. But still, we have plenty of time from now. So let me go check this game. The false Robert Revost, right? There we go. Let me see if it's a brilliant. So I assume it's this last game that you played against Bungo from England. Let's see what the game review says. Oh, and I don't have the no, there was no brilliant, but 2 greats. There were 2 greats. Let's take a look at it. So let's see. D5. Oh, you play knight f3 here. Okay. Like, I mean, here they can play d4 if you play knight f3. Like against the Scandinavian, I recommend that you just take it. Like maybe you're afraid of the queen getting in here, but don't be afraid of that. That's good for you because you kick it like this. Like with the queen, the only thing you have to be worried about is that the queen looks in all directions. So always try to check on every direction where the queen is looking at. But other than that, like, I mean, don't be afraid of bringing your opponent's queen out into the open in the opening, as long as it gives you time to develop your pieces. Like in this case, after you take over here and they take, and then you go here, it gives you time. Like you gain time on this queen. Now this queen has to move, and then you develop another piece. Like now, don't go crazy about. I mean, then you push d4 and then develop another piece. But I mean, you continue development. But the thing is, also don't go crazy about chasing the queen away, because if you go crazy about it, you might play bad moves. Don't play bad moves in order to attack the queen. This is a good move because the knight on c3 is a good development move. Now, apart from that, it hits a queen, but that's a side effect of the move. And the good thing is that since it hits a queen, it comes with tempo. Here you could have just taken the knight. Like this is a situation where you would like to take the knight and not get taken here, because you don't lose time when you do this, and also it sort of damages their structure. If you go over here, then they might do the trade, and then you're the one who has to recapture, and sort of like they are in a way gaining some time there. Actually, taking is not even their good move there. Let me see. Yeah, it's still good for them. Like, I mean, it says inaccurate, but it says like the black already equalized if they do that. But they have better. Yeah, like e5 for instance was better. Okay, went here. Oh, yeah. Let's see. How is that a blunder? Let me see. Let me try to figure this out without looking at the engine. Like, if takes here. Oh no, like, I mean, because I mean everything seems defended. Like, where's the? Oh, there's this check maybe. But I mean, you just go here, like. Ah, wait, no. I'm not understanding where's the... Okay, let me see where's the blunder come from. Like it says 94. Oh, if you... No. Oh, if you do the... Go here, then this. Perhaps. But I don't know. Like, I mean, let's see. Fe4. Bishop c4. Yeah, takes. Okay. Queen h4. Oh, okay, and this. Oh. Alright. Yeah, ugly. Because, yeah, I mean, you're going to either have to move the king here, which is the top move, or you're going to, if you play over here, then this and wins the rook, so no good. Wow. It was a long sequence, but okay. Like this move was a blunder because of that sequence. Like first takes here, then that, then this, then this. Like I mean, at the very least, they could have gotten like a some advantage out of the opening by trading and then trading over here, and the king has to recapture. But that wouldn't be a really big advantage, I think. But yeah, I mean, interesting that the move was a blunder. Like that was a puzzling blunder. Okay, here. Oh, they blundered the... Oh, no, they didn't blunder the queen. They blundered the bishop, because now you fork when you do this. Yeah, this fork. And yeah, they lost the bishop. Oh, and this was the best move, actually. I would have thought that taking with one of the knights would have been better, but no. This with the time on the queen was better. Well, actually, yeah, it makes sense, because now you get... You make that a pawn island there. Oh, what is that? Okay, you wanted them to take you so that you can take here and fork and win a queen. I mean, smart, but the problem is that they can just take here and then they take here and then they are winning back a piece. They didn't do that though. They fell for the... Yeah, no, this move was... this is the move that you thought was the brilliant. I'm sorry to break it down for you, but no, that's not a brilliant. That's a blunder, actually. The problem with that... The problem with that sack is that, like, I mean, I like the idea that you have. I mean, your tactical awareness, in the sense that you saw that there was this possibility of them taking and you taking and forking and getting a queen. Like that shows some creativity there and some tactical awareness. So that's good. But big lesson here, which goes to you and goes to me and goes to every amateur player, basically. Don't play a move thinking, what if your opponent plays the wrong one? Like, don't calculate, when you're calculating what happens after you play a move, don't think like, my opponent will play here and I will do this and I win. Don't do that. Like, try to refute your idea. So try to think, what could be wrong about your move? What if they don't take over here? And then you would have found, if you have thought in this other mindset, you would have realized that they can just take over here and then they are taking over there. Now that leaves me wondering though, wait a second. What after, I mean, obviously the computer labels this as a blunder, so it is bad, but what if this and then here, which is probably what you thought. I'm guessing here. And then, no, wait. No, not that. Wait a second. Takes, hitting that. Oh, well, you can just go here. What am I saying? Okay, yeah. Takes, hits that, well, boom. I mean, takes, doesn't take back, then you, instead you go over here, then this, the bishop is hit, and yeah, you got a pawn, but, not much more than that. So yeah, they should have gone for this, definitely. Let me see exactly to make sure that I'm right on that. So, here and, oh, actually bishop g7 is the way to go, indeed. But then you go here, right? Yeah, you go here. And you're hitting the bishop, so I mean black is hitting bishop, so they get back some material. White is still better, man, but you're not as nearly as better as you were before. Like, I mean, now you take this pawn on the way out, but yeah, the difference between being up a piece and being up a pawn is pretty big. So be careful when you find a move that looks like a brilliant move. Be careful that there's no refutation of it. Oh, he's still better because he's up a pawn. Like, I mean, he was already up a piece before. Like, maybe you forgot that he won a piece before. Like, he won his opponent's bishop. Like, now, here he's completely winning because he's up a piece. So here he's completely winning. But after this, black gets back the piece. Not like that, of course, but white does get a pawn in the process. Like now, black has to save this knight. I mean, they can't just. Interesting. The computer wants to go here, hitting this, which is a very smart way of playing actively. Like instead of guarding this knight, hitting this loose bishop, and developing another piece. But yeah, like yeah, interesting moment. But your opponent fell for it, so nice. Your opponent immediately fell for it. Now you're crushingly winning. Like now you did increase your advantage, in fact. To go over here, here, okay. This, okay, now you can take there with check first. I mean, I think you could have taken here with check first, right? Yeah. Before defending your queen. There they can win an exchange, but it's completely useless, but yeah. They decide to give this check and see if they can start something. And you blunder the knight. Oh, what? This is the top move in the position? What the heck? What? Like, I'm guessing the idea is that you need your king to go somewhere so this rook can enter the game. Right now your king can't go there because there's a knight. So you go over here and you free this square, but why do you sack the knight in the process? Why not like here, for instance? Like, I mean, what happens if I go here? Rook h f8. Okay. And then I go like here, I guess. Knight f4, alright. Then maybe here. Oh no, if here, then this. So wow, yeah. If you go up, then this check. I mean, at least you can just sack the queen for the 2 pieces, and you're still up 1,000 pieces anyway. So I guess I would just go here. Oh no, if you go here, there's this. Okay, this falls. Now this falls. Yeah, but then you go there. Okay, yeah, this is winning too. But apparently your move was the top move in the position. I don't know if you played it with some ulterior motive, or if you didn't realize that they could just take the knight with a pawn. Because, I mean, they can't just... Ah, no, if they take with the knight with a pawn, you take over here. Never mind. So, yeah, good move. Damn. Nice. Yeah, that was a very high-level move that you play there. That was a very high-level move. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, like... I'm not surprised by your bishop move, but I'm really surprised by this one. This is a very good move. So yeah, good stuff there. And now you skewer, but you still can't take anything because there's the rook is still protected. But you go over here, very good. Now you can take it, and well, now your opponent just traded everything, and then you went to kill them in some manner, and they resigned. Okay, very good. Yeah. The game I saved last stream? Which game I saved last stream? Oh, you mean the game of Fisher? Ah, that's for Fisher Friday. Let's look at it next Friday, if that's what you mean. If you mean against another other game, then let's take a look at it. Yeah, very good test. Very well done there. You did very good there. Like, very nice game. So yeah, the only points I would say to improve there is this. When it comes to openings, if you see this opening where they go d5 here, just take it, and after they go here, you go knight c3, and then you're going to just develop normally. After they move the queen, I mean, if they don't move the queen, you just take the queen, but I mean, if they do something about the queen, then you're just going to continue development. Like the game might go something like this, this, and then you go like d4, then you go knight f3, then you develop this bishop, then you play bishop d2. Like bishop d2 also sets up something here. If your opponent is not careful, they might fall for something afterwards. But usually they play like c6 here, so they can escape with the queen, and there is no discovery that's actually damaging. But I mean, at this level, you're going to get a lot of discoveries by playing bishop d2 afterwards. But yeah, basically you do that against the Scandinavian. Also, another thing that might happen at beginner level a lot is you go here and they go here, which is a terrible move, but they play it, and then you go bishop e2 and you keep developing. Like this is a check, but it actually helps you. So there's that, and then the other thing as well about the bishop move, like what I said, just try to prove yourself wrong before you play a move, which is not an easy thing to do. It's easier said than done, definitely. Oh, the checkmate with 2 bishops and 2 knights. Oh, all right. Yeah. Let's take a look at that. So that was one of the games I played against Test. Let's see. Here. Here. So yeah, I mean, this game, I don't remember much of what happened. Okay, so I played a King's Indian. Can you see there? Yeah. So I played a King's Indian defense setup, like with fianchettoing the bishop over here, with the knight over here. Then I'll go d6, castles. He played a London. Then I went after this bishop, went over here. I play this, which is a little bit dubious, perhaps, going after the bishop so much, because I'm weakening everything around my king, potentially. Like, this is very suspicious of me. He went for checkmate, but I had this. So, yeah, I mean, try not to play for tricks. I mean, unless the tricks are really good. But, I mean, if the tricks are also happen to also be good, then play them, but otherwise do not play them. Like, only play good moves that are good, and if they carry a threat, then they are even better, but they have to be good moves first and foremost. Here you forgot about en passant. And yeah, that's I brought the queen so that I have something else defending over there. I wanted to do this. Got the trade because obviously I believe he has to trade here. Otherwise, I mean, I have stuff over here, so could have gotten quite uncomfortable. So I think good job trading there. Then this. Okay, moved here and then here. That's yeah, I'm not sure you should have done that. Like, I'm not sure why you did that, but probably you shouldn't have gone here and then here. Like, if you wanted to go here for the trade of rooks, you should have done so immediately, but also there's no reason for you to go for the trade of rooks here, I think. I did go here though because I thought that maybe I had some pressure over there. Yeah, because first I thought, oh, I should have gone, like, I should have prevented him castling, but now I can do it. So I prevent castling by going there. Then you went here. This setup is a little bit too bad, I think, because well, your king is there stuck between the rooks. But at this point, of course, I mean, it's not an easy position to play, of course. But yeah, I mean, that didn't help, definitely. Well, this is a free knight, and then here, okay, here I fork them. Like, okay, here at this point I'm up a million pieces. I could have just taken one of the rooks, and and that was that basically. But instead, I kept trying to find like some interesting mating sequence here, so that's when I got here with the bishops, and then yeah, there. Like check over there. The king has no squares forward here. Actually, has only one square. Can only go there. And after that, there's boom here, with bishop supported by knight. So yeah, pretty nice checkmate that I got. Like this square is unavailable because of the knight, and this square is unavailable because of knight and also because of the bishop. So basically, these three pieces are working in conjunction, which is something you don't see very often. Like three minor pieces being the ones to deliver the checkmate. So yeah, it was a nice thing that that mate. You will be right back. Okay. So all right. What do you want to do, Mahmoud? We can puzzles, Castillo, a game. Okay, yeah, sure. Let me send you another. Start new, or I have. Let's see, start new. I don't know if start new will start against this player or against. Yeah, okay, it's the same. Oh no, but I didn't want to start at 15:5. Let me see. Here. 10 minutes. And okay, I'll play with black now because last time I was white. So okay, I'm sending you there, Mahmoud. So we have a Sicilian defense. Knight of 3, okay, d6. He might go for the open Sicilian, or maybe he will not. This, that. I'll go here, preventing something like that from going in. And also so that I can get a transposition to my Najdorf in case he plays d4, as is the case here. So now we transpose into the Najdorf. And in the Najdorf here, I always play e6. Like that's the top move. You blunt this bishop. This is what's called like the Solzhenitsyn attack, or also the Fischer attack, some people call it, because Fischer used to play this with white. It was his pet line against the Najdorf. Actually, he played a setup with bishop c4 against like a lot of Sicilians. Okay, now let's go. Oh no, yeah, bishop e7 first. Let's do. Preparing to castle over there. Okay, let's kick this bishop. I can potentially go here and win a piece. I mean, win a pawn, sorry. Here. I mean, it is slightly dangerous to win this pawn, but I'm going to go for it this time. Like, it's not the freest pawn out there. I have to be careful about these things over there, but I am going to go for it. This time at least. But I remember this pawn is not like a free pawn in most lines. I don't believe in the. I don't know in this one in particular. It looks pretty free here, but maybe I'm making the same mistake I made in a game before. Like there was a game a long time ago where I made a mistake here by taking this pawn. I mean, not a mistake by taking the pawn, but a mistake by thinking that it was like a free pawn or a really good thing to do. Okay, there's that. I mean, I just go back here, I believe. Like that might actually be part of why this move is not the way to go, but for now I just go here. There might be something like this. Yeah, there could be something like that, but I have this. So like, I mean, if this, I have this. Oh, he can take that one. Okay. Go over here. Let's go over there because why not? Can go like here. I'm going to go there immediately. Because I mean, he really wants to go there, I'm sure, but gotta make it so it doesn't happen. Okay, now that doesn't happen. So now we can just castle. Okay, that I can go here, for instance. No reason not to, really. If you like. Like, again, I don't want to take here, because if I take here, then, I mean, how's that helping me? But going over there and there, like, that might actually be a good development for me. In fact, it has this in its mind there. So it wouldn't be bad for me at all. Okay. Very persistent with this move. Just simply go here, I think. So there. Oh, this forks everything. Man, skewer, fork, everything in one. Look at that. Great move. I mean, I landed on it by accident, but I mean, like, it's a good move. That's one thing that happens also when you hit your opponent's pieces. Like, just go like, okay, we can go here and hit once, because a lot of times, even if they weren't aware of something that might happen in the position, you force them to find it, because now they have to think about what to do with a piece, and then they land upon something great. Like here, I wasn't even thinking of this fork until I got hit on the rook, and I was thinking, how do I defend? And then I thought, oh wait, I have this. So there was that. So yeah, now I just take over here, takes, and that's pretty good for me. Yeah, there's that, but I can just go like here, or even here, actually. Can go here and back. I think that might actually be the best course of action. Instead of keeping the rook around where he can get kicked and kicked and kicked, I'll just go here with the idea of going back there. Good thing is this time for now I'm up on the clock as well. Like I managed to be up on the clock, and for now winning on the board. Gotta always be careful, of course, because so very resourceful guy, Mahmoud, of course. I just go here. So there. I intend to go here. That's where I want to go. I mean, provided that this moves, but I mean, this will move, of course. And then I will go here. Okay, that happened. Now I can go over there and like there is this, but there's that. Okay. First of all, I can potentially go here. But apart from it, I can go like... Let me think, which is a better one? Like here or here? Like here? There's that as well, which may be inconvenient for him. Oh yeah, actually. I really like that, like this and this. Because then I have this, potentially. Let me see, where can he go? Can't go anywhere, right? Now I can go to the left over there. Now let's go here. Actually, I could have... Ugh. Okay, never mind. I could have gone like here for it. Oh no, not here. Never mind. If this this protects against that, so no. But I mean, I was thinking like I could have gone somewhere and then have this on the board. Okay. Now let me think about how to proceed. Like if I go here, there's that, but there's no real good follow-up. So maybe over there, perhaps. I think this is a good move. Because I mean, this knight, nobody's kicking it ever out of there. So I think it is kind of a good move. Okay, this I can either take with this or take with the queen. I believe we take with the queen probably. Let's take with the queen. Then if something like that, we go like this, potentially. Or like this, actually. This might actually be better. Because then I will have like something like this maybe in the future with something there. Yeah, here I already can Maybe start something like this over here. Wait. Gotta be slightly careful about it. Slightly careful. Not too careful, but slightly careful. Maybe I can go here, actually. I think I'm going to go here first. So in the future I may have that. Like, I mean, this can't leave there. Now I have a choice of going for this. Yeah, I could go for this. Definitely. Let's go for this. Like, now we already have this in mind. Okay. So push over here maybe. Wait a sec. Yeah, I'm going to push over here, I think, and trying to get out over there. Like, I have to eventually move something here. I can't just stay without doing anything. Otherwise, of course, nothing will happen. Now I could go for the... Okay, there's that. I can go here. Or there. Let's go here first of all. I might go just here, but okay. Now I could go there. Could also go here. If I go there, could also go like here, goes here. I think I'll start like this. Let's see if this works somewhat. To begin with, I'm trying to push the queen to a passive position. I mean, either trade or passive position. Okay, but then I go over here and I think he's forced to trade with me. At the very least. That's if I don't have anything better. I may have something better. Like, for instance, there's this. Goes over there, that. No. This I think, and just the trade is inevitable. Oh, can go back. What am I thinking? So trade is inevitable. Okay, yeah, I can simply go back. Can go over here and start lining things up. I can also go here and here potentially. Can also go here maybe. Oh, I can. Wait a second. So here, I mean, I have the advantage of time here. So, okay, at that, I'm not really afraid. Can go like over here potentially, or there. Let me think. Or maybe I should just start something with my. Wait, my. This is not really. If I go here, here, and goes there. Nah. So there, takes. Go here, check. Oh, I could. No, I can't start with the other one because there's that. So go potentially here. Doesn't have any useful check here. I go here. Oh, there's that. What? That's not a useful check. Just take over here. Now I can mate potentially, but let's just take the rook and then mate. Okay, it's just that. Alright. So yeah, good game. You again offered pretty good resistance there. Even though you were down material, you still kept fighting on for a very long time. What a blunder. Yeah, I don't remember when did you blunder. What was it? Oh yeah, it was right around here with the rook, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is what happens when you attack a piece, but you don't think about where can it go. Like I wasn't even thinking about this move before, and then when you play that, I was like, well, what do I do about this? Like, I mean, I had options, of course. Like for instance, I believe even that was a thing probably, but I mean, I had the simplest here, which was that, and that just wins material. So I went over there, of course. Then the rest of the game, I believe you played magnificently, so it was really tough to finish this properly. But yeah, good game. Good game there. If you want, we can play a rematch. If anyone wants to play that's watching, just let me know in the chat and we can totally play. Just basically let me know in the chat whatever you guys are up to. Like if you want to play puzzles or whatever, we can do that. Or I guess the ELO from Endgame, which I thoroughly enjoyed yesterday. Honestly, that was a fun. It's a fun feature of the site. Rematch? All right. Yeah, I sent you a rematch there. You could win. Yeah, maybe you win. Guess Elo was a scam now. It wasn't a scam. It's just probably with ratings from Lichess. Like I mean, they should specify where the ratings are coming from. But once you do like a few of those, you realize like what the sort of like the scale is. Like then it was becoming easier by the end of the I guess the Elo session. It was becoming much easier to find out what 1500 was and stuff. Oh, that wasn't even impossible, so never mind. Okay. Like here, white is better for sure. Not like something crazy because we traded a lot of pieces, but still like a little bit better developed and better pawn structure probably as a reason. But I mean, I've had this position 1,000 times before. Do I go for this? Oh wait, I can go here. What am I saying? Here is even far better actually. Probably. Yeah, I have a certain trick here that I'm planning to do. Oh, okay. I looked at the other check, but I didn't look at that one. Can go to the corner here, I think. Probably the corner is the safest square here. Although it does look slightly weird. That can kick it out, and it's just a free piece, isn't it? I mean, I can try this, I guess. After which, this still looks better for me. Okay, that loses the queen. Oh, okay, wants to lose it for knight. Okay, we can do that. Okay, took like that. Can go here. Pin that one. Or wait, do we just hit here? Maybe we do hit here first. I do believe we hit here first. Like this, I'm not really concerned about. Okay. Now we can just go here, I guess. Or there. Oh, yeah, there. That's the way to do it. So we open this up. Nothing can come over here because there's this. I mean, it can, but it's not good. Yeah, that's not a free frisbee because after this he's going to pin me, of course. But still, I think I should do it. Like, I mean, trading pieces when you're. But first, I'm going to open things up over here, I believe. Open things up there sounds like a much better prospect. Okay, there. Let's go here. Okay, this rook goes over there. If I take over here, then I trade and I have two pieces for the rook, so I might just do that that conversion, I think. And it's either that or having to play against. Oh wait, I actually can just defend it. I mean, probably the safest route is to just go for this. Like, I mean, that is completely winning and just no way to lose that. Like, I mean, if this were a serious game, I would absolutely 100% take over here and then just that is just a one game. But being as it is a casual game, let's maybe hold on to this and try for what the computer would do in this position. I mean, the computer wouldn't go for simplifications of that sort, and would probably go for something like this. Still dubious because there's like that or something, but. No, actually, you know what? Everything gets tangled and moves like over here, then prepares that. Ah, yeah, but at that point I already have this and maybe can move away. So, yeah, let's try to learn here. So I'm going to try to hold on to it. I mean, the easiest way was to just go there. I mean, that was the easy way to do this. But this is a little bit trickier. Like the way I'm doing it is not the way I would usually play this. But okay, this. Oh, I can also go here. What am I thinking? Like, okay. Yeah. So let's go there, and then we can get a passed pawn in its stead. So we get this. Now we also have that and that, something like this. So yeah, definitely the other endgame with the two minor pieces for the rook was an easier one. But I think this first, this second, and go here, hits that, and also threatens this. So I think this sounds good. Like, I believe, yeah, has to go there, of course. Then we can potentially put this over here. Oh wait, actually we can just straight up do that and that, I think. Oh, no, because, yeah, never mind. Here we can go, though. Here. Here. That we can do. Like then this, and then boom, 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 boom. That's probably the easiest way to do this. But yeah, again, like seeing how the knight could get pinned afterwards, like definitely the easy method that I said was not only the method that I would have pursued normally, but probably even the best method in the for playing that position. Okay, here I can keep taking stuff with check, which is good for me. Wait a second, I even have thinking this. Okay, well, that doesn't defend against the threats, so there's that. Now this is going to be easier than before. Of course, no move would have saved them, but I mean, the immediate threat was this one, which they definitely had to address. Now I can go here and just work this and also get this one. Alright, so yeah. Again, you defended pretty well. Pretty well defended. Like, when was it that I got a material advantage? I think actually my simplifying line, I said that I was going to play the other one just because being a casual game, maybe I would like to try to play like the most accurate, like as if I were like a computer, but I think probably the computer would have gone for my other line, seeing how that turned out. Like, but yeah, in a serious game, I would have gone for the other line. Like, I mean, it was just going into an endgame where I simply couldn't lose. Like, I mean, time not a factor, of course. Like, I mean, in a blitz game, you can lose pretty much anything, but yeah, wait, when was it that I got the piece? Ah, yeah, it was here. It was the queen there for the tricky little thing with the pawns. I mean, it wasn't just playing for tricks. I mean, if the queen defended against that, then it was still like, I mean, at the very least, I had this discovery over here with a rook, and like the problem here was that you left the king in the middle too much. Like that's the problem of not developing. Like can't ignore development. If you ignore and you leave the king in the middle in order to try and pursue some attack or something, then that can backfire really badly, which is basically what happened here. Oh wait, it wasn't here that I wanted. I wanted to check my teams because that's where I'm going to have something to do later on. So, I mean, I have a call there later on. So I have to open it up to check just in case. Ugh. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. You want to play another one, or you want to do puzzles or something of the like, or guess the elo? The guess the elo that you think was sort of a scam. You've had enough? Alright. Yeah, we played, I mean, since we were playing Rapid, like, after a couple of games of Rapid, it's like, it's, like, it can get a little bit boring faster, playing longer time controls. Although they are the best, I mean, for improvement, definitely, the longer the time control, the best it is. I want to see that 1,500 people on Lichess. Okay. Um, yeah, that's. I'm not sure if it's on Lichess though, but yeah, I mean, could be, could be. I mean, it's 1,500 rapid, so in 10 plus O. Like, maybe I can play some a Lichess game in 10 plus O. Let's see. Uh, let me check Lichess. Let's see. Do I have like a let's see 10 plus O rapid? I don't know what my rating is here though. I mean, I haven't played in a decade on Lichess. Okay, I have it set up properly. So you can see there that I'm playing with the black pieces. So it doesn't know my rating, so it's pairing me up with an 1856. So yeah, I'm about to get crushed here. Like 1856, I don't know. Well, I mean, if those ratings from yesterday were from this, then I might not get crushed. I don't know, because I mean 1856 is like, who knows what it might be, but yeah, let's try. Let's see. I'm going to go for a King's Indian setup. He's taking his sweet time for the second move of the game. This is weird. What? Okay, that's why he was preparing this brilliancy. That's why he was taking 1,000 years to play. Like, all right, 92 knight b3. Like, what is that nonsense? Okay, but I mean, I have to be careful because usually when they play those weird setups, it's because they have prepared something. Oh, wait, I know what this is. I know what this is. Oh no. That 92 first is like the system of that guy that got banned from chess.com and from Lichess. Like, I hope it's not that guy, because if it's that guy, then it's over, because I mean, he got banned for cheating. But but like but it might be like one of his followers, because actually he even sold that course. Like, he sold that system as a course. Like, it started like that, like d4 and knight d2, and he said, wow, this is such a good system or something, and actually it's complete rubbish. But yeah, I mean, like, he got banned for fair play on chess.com. Fair play might be a lot of things, though. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that he used an engine. Like, it could have been that he just was like sandbagging on accounts, for instance. Well, no, sandbagging with... Yeah, I think it counts as fair play when they close the account. But I mean, it might be something like that. Like, I think that's what he said. He said it was because of speed runs or something. But who knows? Like, I mean, the truth is, nobody knows. I mean, we can't just say it was this or was that. We don't really know. Okay. May get a knight over here. Like, why not, right? Like, then he can't push me for now unless he moves this knight. And if he moves that knight, where is that knight going? Like, I mean, pretty much everything is covered. Can go over here, and I might just trade it for my bishop. I don't think so, though, because I like my bishop. But like, for now, the knight stands really strong there. Like, here I'm pretty happy about my position, but I'm not happy about the fact that my opponent yet hasn't blundered a piece. Like, I don't know what to expect of the 1800s here. Like, I mean, if they were like what we were guessing the ELO yesterday, 1800 shouldn't be good, really. But let's see. Back, it wasn't right back. Well, you're back. So yeah, I can in few days get 1,500 and show it to my friends. Yeah. I mean, actually, like, your play is very, very good. Like, I mean, no joke. Like, your play is really good. Oh, I shouldn't go here, right? Because yeah, actually, if I go here, is there a problem with that? Yeah, there is a problem with that. So what if I go here? Like, I worry a little bit about leaving this knight without squares, but for now it has this one. Now, if this gets played, then I have to think about moving this queen back or something. Or moving it here, maybe. Because, I mean, I need to have an escape square for this knight if f3 gets pushed in the future. Right now, it's not even a possibility, because first they have to move this knight. So it's a long, long way from happening, but I gotta be careful about it. Okay, wants to go there and wants to... okay. Like, yeah, I can go for trading this one first. But then he gets his knight over there. I don't want that. Like, here, trades everything there. I don't want that. Ugh. That's somewhat ugly. Okay, let's go over there. Let's castle here, yeah. Let's castle. Let me see what let's go here. If wants to trade, I want to play this move, but if I go like over here, for instance, then I can't play this move because it hangs the pawn. So I'm going to go there for that reason. Not because I wanted to trade queens, really, but I'm going to go there, and I'm going to hope that my... I think this pawn structure holds, actually, after that. Maybe move over here. My idea was playing here, so... But for now, I don't need to play there, so let's go here, maybe. Oh, yeah, and I have to defend this. What am I thinking? Like, I had to go there, basically. Okay, go there, then maybe here. I mean, I still have this very well guarded, but I'm going to go here, like, eventually. Like, that's what I wanted to do. That's why I went there. That's a very dubious move. Like, what do they want to achieve by going here and then coming back? Like, again, this is a case where I want them to take me. Like, I didn't want to take them. Like, now you might say that in this endgame having this is dubious, but I don't think so, because I have this covered over here. Oh, and he had all my pawns, by the way. He wants to go into... Okay, he wants to go straight into an endgame, like, right straight up into an endgame. That's fine by me. Could go over here and create a passer there. But then he kind of attacks it like this. Oh no, doesn't attack it like this because that they just take. I wonder if I should go like here or like if I get an outside pawn, that would be nice. Like if I get this, that could be nice. I'm going to go there, I think. He might go here, though. Okay, he goes there. Might go here. Let me think about it, like... I have this maybe. So there. I intend to go here. Now has to trade over there. And D seems like a really good position for me in the endgame, honestly, but... Oh no, what do I know? Let's see, I go here. Takes here. He might want to go there, so I think maybe this is in order. Like I have to try to stop any advance that they might have, and then I might. I should activate my king at some point. Let me think about it. Like maybe now is the moment to activate the king. Let's go here. Might like push over here, but that doesn't really do much, does it? Like I mean, if pushes here, then what? Like oh wait, yeah, well that loses a pawn first of all, so no big deal. May go over here potentially. Maybe there, something. I don't know. Oh, okay, wants to really push for that one. Let me think. Let's start like this. Takes. Yeah, no. We'll have to go here, yeah. Here. If pushes, I can go here. Everything looked up there. No, not much action going on. Here I can potentially go there, or do I have to go here? This. I can also go here, but don't really want to. If this, let's go back there. Did I mess up here? I might have messed up. See, let's go over there. Like, I'm defending this. Like, now I'm too passive. Like, I think I messed up. But, I don't think it's, like, losing messed up. I think it's okay messed up. Don't have to do anything about that. I could go here. Potentially. Here. King stays close to the action. Like, I mean, of course, if takes, I take, so no biggie. Oh, wait, there's a problem here with that. There is a big problem with that. Jesus, so stupid. Like, there's this one in the end. Let's go here then. Okay, yeah, that does blunder a pawn, so that was bad on me. Still, I think it might be okay-ish after some stuff. Let me see. Here takes. I can't do that. Okay, let's go over here. No, I'm waiting for him to make a mistake, but I mean, I made the first mistake. Like that was really bad. Really bad. Okay, moved over there. Now I can go here. Okay, now I can go here. Now this gets sort of locked up. So they do have a pawn, but I mean everything is sort of locked up, so not so easy to make something happen here. I have to go like here. This is tough. This. Okay. Go here. Then they go wherever, I go here. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, I have this tied up to that, so there is that. But how is this king going to enter there without letting me do something? It's going to go all the way there, huh? Let's see. Do I have a way of defending that, but also like keeping this in guard? Don't think so. Um. Like, I mean, this has to be winning for them, but wait, what? Okay. Like, that can potentially go like, oh yeah, they're very annoying, aren't they? Yeah, this is, I can't believe it. Like, I mean, I'm losing and it's just crazy. Like, I mean, the stuff they find is just crazy. I'm basically out of moves. Like, here. I have this one still, but I mean, they're going to push here. Like, they're trying to put me in Zugzwang. I might go here, potentially, and here, I think I have. Yeah, I may have this. May have this and this. Probably they have a way, though, to get to this one. It's just crazy. Okay, now they can't take that pawn. Now you can't take that one. Like, they have to find another way. Okay, I go here. Also, I can go for this one there, but I mean, I can also go here. Okay, repetition, yeah, draw. So, well, this wasn't one of those 1600s. This was 1856, and it wasn't even nearly close to what we saw there. Like, I mean, that guy was a beast in endgame play. What do you think about the Anish touch move controversy? Oh, 30 people watching? Wow, that's so awesome. Thanks to all the people that are watching. Thank you very much for tuning in. And feel free to join the chat if you so wish. Yeah, I mean, if you want to let me know something that you guys want to do, like play puzzles, play against you, look at the game, guess the elo, whatever, we can do that. Like, there's, I guess, the elo on Endgame AI. The good thing about my stream, if I may say so myself, is that since I'm not one of those famous YouTubers, so I'm not like sponsored by anything, then I can play whatever. Like, I play this game on Lichess, then I can play a game on chess.com, Puzzle Rush here, you know, like use the Endgame AI, which is a completely new one. Like, you will not see that in the famous channels. You will not see that because, like, when Levi is playing, for instance, Gotham Chess, he has to play on chess.com because he's sponsored by them. So, like, he has no other choice. but here we can play whatever and do whatever. Show test guess the elo. Yeah. Let's show him that. Yeah. Oh, you played a very, very hard game test. Okay. But did you win it? Or did you lose it? So yeah, let's go look at that guess the elo thing. Let me see, what was it, the screen that I used for that? Puzzle endgame moves. Was it this? I think it was this. I'm trying to look for the scene that I used for that. Yeah. Let me see. It was here, I think. Like, I'm having a little bit of trouble finding out what the icons are for. I mean, remembering what the icons are for. I think they should add, like, here when you hover over this, it should give you, I mean, okay, actually you can't see the icons. When you hover over the icons on the left, they should, like, tell you what the icon is for. Because, I mean, I'm just looking at the icons and I can't remember which one was what. So, okay, this is the guess the elo from Endgame AI. This is the platform of Hans Niemann. Wait, what? I have the screen is completely wrong. Let me 1 second. There. Oh, I have the wrong scene. Sorry. Oh, hello, Vishal. Thanks for joining the chat. Thanks for subscribing and for being watching. I think I will not so well. Hey, Visual. Oh, it's okay. Like, I mean, just this is all for fun. Like, we can just try to guess. You know, like first of all, the ratings here are a little bit strange in the scale, so you guys might have to get used to them. Like for me, I had a little bit of trouble getting used to them. I don't know if they're from Lichess or from where. Like the 1800 that I just played on Lichess felt pretty strong to me. Like that definitely not the kind of stuff that we were used to seeing with Mahmoud yesterday. But let's see what we guess about this. So here we have four options, as you can see underneath. We have 1866, 2769, 2327, and 1953. This is going to be a really tough one because they are all high. Like, I mean, but again, like the ratings here seem a little bit low compared to other scales. So 1800 and 1900 might be like sort of an intermediate player, not really that strong as you might expect. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like, let's see. This already looks a little bit suspicious, doesn't it? Like, I don't know. This F5 move, like, what? But I'm not sure. I mean, but it looks a little bit suspicious. I'm not like a Dutch player, so I don't know. Like, if in the Dutch you get something like this, like maybe after d4 f5. But looks rather suspicious, but I don't see anything hanging so far. Like, I mean, maybe I'm just not seeing it and it's hanging, but I'm not seeing anything. Wait, that's hanging. Like, just as I said that, there's a piece hanging. Like, I mean, yeah, you take here, and boom, and that's it. Like, I mean, you can. It would be a different story if after this you could like pin the knight or something, but you can't. I mean, you went there precisely with your bishop. So, oh, they didn't take. Okay. So, I mean, I'm leaning towards the 1866 here already. Like, I mean, I don't think the 2769 wouldn't have seen that there was a piece to be taken there. Oh, and also they blundered the queen. Like, that's like I was so concerned about the fact that they weren't taking the free bishop that I didn't even look at the fact that they were actually their queen was also hit by the way. Like, I mean, so yeah, they went down a queen. So yeah, this is the 1800 that I just played on Lichess. Like, wasn't at this level. Okay. Like, I mean, I have the feeling that he was playing better. Maybe I was just blundering everything and not seeing anything. But because it's also easier to see stuff when you're not playing than when you're playing. Like when you're the one playing the game, then you get tunnel vision and all sorts of things that you don't get when you're just watching someone else's game. Imagine this 1800, yeah, right? You just popped in my shorts while I was scrolling. The algorithm is working in your favor. See you entertaining. I keep watching. Oh, thank you very much, Alex Ripan. I hope that you have a good time here. So and good to know that the short was working. That's really awesome. So yeah, we're trying to guess the elo here. Let's see. Like, I'm pretty sure it's 1866. Like, now I'm in doubt between 1866 and 1953 because that's so close together that it might be that, you know, either one. But, I mean, I'm leaning towards the lower of the values. Like, if there were anything lower than that, I would go with that because, I mean, they did blunder a queen and they didn't see that, that there was just a piece that was hanging apart from their queen getting hit. Okay, here they go there. Okay, hitting the queen. Moves the queen. Okay, so white seems to be on another level compared to the other guy. Like that's another thing. I'm not sure if like the fork, yeah, but white is like they resigned before mate. Like one move before mate, they resigned. Like they only could go over here, and this was checkmate. So yeah, white like absolutely crushed the other dude, except for this. Like, I mean, I forget the one thing that white did blunder the bishop over here. So yeah, white wasn't in a particularly stronger level than the other dude, but yeah, I mean, like this maybe he knew the other guy and he said like he's not going to see this, so let's go for it. Not just kidding, but yeah, like all right, I'm leaning towards 1866. I don't know what you guys think about this. Oh, I watch shorts. I watch shorts. Well, I mean, I consume a lot of YouTube content, honestly. So, yeah, I watch everything. I watch streams, long content, shorts, everything. But yeah, especially like when I'm on my phone, like I start scrolling through shorts, and yeah, it's pretty fun to do. But I mean, yeah, well, of course, people have different tastes. Like some of us like shorts, some people don't like them that much. So what do you guys think? Let me know in the chat if you want which rating you're picking here. I mean, I'll go with mine, which is 1866. But I want to know what you guys think, so that maybe we can compare if anyone thinks otherwise, or we can celebrate if we all think the same. None of these 300. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind that that again, like I'm not sure which scale they are using here, but the ratings are a little bit like they are higher than what we are used to, I think, in other websites. Like I'm not sure where the games are from. Might be from Lichess, but yeah, I mean, even 1800, like I don't know how that's an 1800 on Lichess, to be honest, but who knows? Like, also they could be having a bad day. Like sometimes it can happen that you're super tilted, and then you go into a game and you just blunder absolutely everything. And like that happens. That happens too. Mid 700 to 1800, yeah, but we have to 800, yeah, but we have to choose between these. So I mean, we all agree that it's the lowest then. Like it's of these four values, like we have 1866, 2769, 2327, and 1953. So we go with 1866 because everyone wants the lowest. So let's go for it. And yeah, of course we are right. Like I mean, it's surprising that they got to 1866 in some site or reality even. So this is the other part of this exercise, which is not that fun. This other part to me, honestly, like we unlock squares and we solve a puzzle, but it asks you to make a move. If you like, here it was for white. So if I had revealed like a white piece over here, whichever piece, they would have made me move the piece to see if I can solve the puzzle, even though I have severe fog of war here. And so little by little you unlock a puzzle. But yeah, I mean the puzzle part I don't really care much for, but I guess the elo is fun. So now we have another guess the elo, and this game is they give us 1983, 1241, 900, and 1151 as options. So let's take a look. Let's see, Sicilian. All right, what is that? Like I mean, yeah, it's hitting the c5 pawn, but what? Like I mean, this is I've had this position. I mean, I was playing black, but I've had this position. It's like the dudes that want to play some sort of like wayward queen attack, like they want to go for the quick checkmate, but against a Sicilian, like they don't care that you didn't go e5. They're still going for it anyway. Oh, and no, I don't know that defense. Never mind. For a moment, I was thinking, oh, they blundered the pawn, but no, I mean they're covering here. So, like here, usually as a Najdorf player, I usually play d6 in this position because, well, I mean I'm used to playing d6, and that happens to defend this, so I tend to play d6 here. They play d6, okay, that's good too. They went here with a bishop, which makes absolutely no sense because, like, I mean, I get it if you were going for that first, which also makes no sense, but at least I get it. But this just, I mean, there's a pawn over there already. Like it's just not happening, bro. But let's see. This, okay, queen moves because it got hit, and also the pawn got hit at the same time. It was a fork. Goes over there, here. Okay, now he's going to get the bishop pair. And he gets the bishop pair, alright. Okay, he gets hit and the pawn gets hit. Like, white is playing horrendous. Okay, forces a trade of queens. There! Ah, yeah, they grabbed the pawn. I mean, there was a free pawn there. Still, like, I'm not sure even if the free pawn was the best thing to be had there. Like, this and this looked like just so good. Because, I mean, black is already up a pawn here, isn't he? Yeah, they're already up a pawn. And like, I mean, if you head towards an endgame where you have the bishop pair and you also left your opponent with this, like, yeah, good luck to the guy playing an endgame, honestly. But, of course, that's a free pawn, so free pawn is a free pawn. Okay, yeah, black isn't playing bad here. I mean, in my opinion, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I mean, black doesn't seem to be playing bad, honestly. White is just playing one movers and just plundering pieces. Like, what is that? What? Oh, that's another thing. I think maybe, like, the rating they give you here, maybe it's an average of the two players. Like, maybe one of them was actually much higher rated than the other. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it would be kind of weird if they did, I mean, if they picked games where there was a rating disparity, because that would make them extremely hard to guess, obviously. But, yeah. Fried liver attack? No, I didn't mean the fried liver attack. I meant the wayward queen attack. Like, I mean, when you go like well, when you go e45 and they go over here with the queen, like just the cheese, like the complete cheese. Like, fried liver attack is you know, like, actually a thing. Like, you can go for that, and it's like a serious opening, really. But the wayward queen attack, not so much. I mean, even though actually white is not that much worse in the wayward queen attack, honestly. Like, I mean, it's a lot better than maybe people tend to think, the wayward queen attack. But still, like, I mean, it's absolute garbage, and it shows that you're just playing for cheese. So it's not good. This card is called Scholar's Mate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the opening is called the wayward queen attack when you go here with a queen, but then if they get the mate, that's a Scholar's Mate. Yeah. So this happened. Okay. They're now offering a trade of rooks, and white just trades. Like, white is down a million pieces, but they are like, okay, let's go for it. Let's trade this one too, and let's go into an endgame where I'm completely lost. Okay. And also blunders denied. So, yeah, white was in an end everything mood here. They were like, yeah, let's just finish this. And then they resigned over here when they were getting crushed by a discovery here, and, you know, promotion into queen and mate. Or wait, was it mate already? No, they had here. They could go here still. Yeah, I mean, the obliteration, complete obliteration. So I don't know, like, black didn't seem to play so bad. Like, I mean, seemed okay to me. Like, he was playing well. I mean, they were playing well, not yet. But white was doing all kinds of nonsense. So I honestly don't know, like, what's the rating here. But again, I have the advantage that I did with Mahmoud. We were guessing yesterday, so we have sort of an idea of how the ratings here work. So I would say, still, this is not like a 900. I think on whichever scale they are using should be higher. So maybe 1241. There's 1151 also, which is kind of close there. I mean, I don't think it's 1983. I don't think that. Like, I mean, that way too high. Like, we just looked at the game. Well, I mean, they blundered everything too, but they were 1800. But I believe this was even poorer play, maybe. Well, I don't know. The other guy blundered the queen, so I'm not sure. 1151 says Bishal. All right. You think it gives the elo of the winner? Yeah, that's another hypothesis. Yeah, it could be. So Mahmoud thinks 1241, which is the same one that I was going to go for. So let's see. Let's see if it's that. Let's go for that, and let's see. Yeah, we were correct. So again, 1151 is just basically the same. So it was really tough to choose between these two. Yeah, the only one I was discarding was this one. Really, 1983 was the easiest one for me to discard. Well, and then followed by 900. Like 900 on this scale, 900 must be someone who, I don't know still what a 900 here is, but it's probably someone who just, I don't know, just blunders for a living or something. So let's take a look at the puzzle that we get here. But again, this part I'm not really thrilled about. So let's try to. Okay, we get a pawn, so we have to move the pawn. Oh, there's something to capture here. Let's see. Incorrect guess. So okay, it wasn't taking whatever was there to be taken. Okay, so let's go for the next one. E46. By the way, if you guys get bored of this at any point, just let me know, and then we can do like puzzles or games or whatever. I mean, I have fun doing whatever here. So let's see. What was that? What was this opening? Like French, then this, then that. Okay, weird. Like very weird. Especially from white side, weird. Like black didn't play so weird. I mean, for my level. Like, but Bishop D3 is such an ugly move to play too. I mean, I get that you had to move the bishop, but Bishop B3 might have been a lot more natural. Like Bishop D3, you're blocking your own center pawn. Now, how are you going to develop this? Are you going to fianchetto or something? Like, what are you going to do? It's like the queen over here. Like, I mean, the pieces are all on the way of each other. Like, this is not the way that you develop. That's for sure. C5, trying for some cheese over there. Like, they are trying to grab that bishop. But also, I mean, it's not just trying for some cheese. Actually, C5 makes sense because they are grabbing space in the center. So, I mean, they are doing what white didn't do, which is like have your pawns in the center, try to play something more principled. So white went here. Okay. Now they solve the problem of the bishop on D3. Or apparently so, at least. Okay, that what is that? Like, look at this. The queen went here and then here. What is that? Oh yeah, I mean, like another guy going for this. I mean, you just move the bishop and that's it. And you can even hit the queen while you do that. Like, okay, like, I mean, all right. Well, they went this way. I mean, maybe they are intending to use this bishop, but I think they should have just gone here, probably. Because also having this piece so loose over there, where it's only defended by this knight, is rather dubious. But okay, like, I mean, that doesn't immediately blunder anything, at least. Also here, okay, takes there, because that was free, apparently. I say apparently because I have to double check that there's nothing. But yeah, I mean, not only was it free, but good luck defending that rook. Has to go here, I believe. Offering a trade of queens, which is not favorable for white. But I believe they have to go here. Defended by the knight. And then the queen has to trade with... They go here, they lose the rook, and about to... Oh no, they don't lose the rook because they're about to deliver this. Which is not quite checkmate yet, but it might be in the future. So here it gets rather dubious. Like, can you actually allow this? Like, because you might actually be able to allow that. Because I mean, you do go here, and then from there, there's no mate. Immediately, at least. But it does look ugly. Like, but oh no, I think black might have been able to just grab this rook over there. But it's still, black is a material already, so I mean, no reason to go for that, so they went for the easy stuff. Oh, and now... the rook's still hanging. Yeah, I mean, why didn't go for this now either? Like, okay, rook hanging goes over there for all the pressure they can master over there, but there's this, for instance, like just defending, or this can go here, or that. Yeah. Oh no, wait, what? That's not defended. like, like I mean, if the pawn were here, then that would be a thing. But the pawn is over there. Like I mean, what? No, no, not like this, Black. like, Black was doing pretty good. They were grabbing everything until this. Like they panicked and boom, just free queen. All right, and here they resigned apparently, because yeah, I mean, why not? Although white was down a million pieces before that happened, so maybe even this might be salvageable. But yeah, I mean, not a good turn of events for black. Like, what a plot twist in this game. So I don't know, like 1739, because I mean, let's be honest, like the ratings here are much higher than usual. So maybe it is a 1739. Like, black was playing well until they weren't. Like, they were doing stuff that made sense. I mean, it made sense to me, but I mean, well, obvious. I mean, if like a master looks at the game like this, they probably want to like jump off a window or something. But I mean, for me, black was doing alright until they just went here in panic and blundered the queen for no reason. So I think maybe 1739. Again, I think when we see a 3-digit rating here, it's going to be something out of this world. Like, it's going to be something that you just can't conceive that it's possible on a chessboard. It's going to be something like that. So I don't think we are in the presence of that level yet. Therefore, it's between these two ratings for me, 1384 or 1739, and I'm leaning towards 1739 because still 1384 still must be something like pretty like even more terrible than what we're watching, I think. 1300 looks perfect for this game. Maybe he made a misclick. No, it wasn't a misclick. It was just that they panicked, I think. Oh, yeah, maybe they made a misclick that they wanted to go here. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could have been, yeah. You're right. They could have made a misclick. Yeah. Although, I mean, if they were relatively close to white's level, I think they probably wanted to go here. Because, like, white has been doing whatever here, but, yeah. But, yeah, you're right. Maybe they misclicked and then they wanted to go here. Could have, I mean, this would have been a much more reasonable move. So yeah, you think 1384? I think 1739. Do you want to? Yeah, choose 1739. Okay. What do you think, Vishal? Do you have an opinion on this one, or Test, or the rest of the people watching? No new resign after lose a queen. Well, actually, a lot of beginners resign after they lose the queen, because it's like the piece that you really, really don't want to lose. So they lose a queen and they're like, no, I'm just resigning. Like when I was a beginner, I used to resign. Well, I used to resign when I was down like even a minor piece. It was crazy. Like I was resigning every position when I was a beginner, which in retrospective was a completely like completely outrageous what I was doing. But later on I figured it out and I stopped resigning, and then I started winning games when I was down a queen and things like that. But yeah, at the beginning I was resigning for everything. But the beginners that I played against, they did tend to resign after dropping the queen. Like they dropped the queen and then they resigned, which they shouldn't have, because like you said, like they can still make a comeback. Like at that level, or even a little bit higher than that level, I would say you can still make a comeback down a queen. So, alright, I'm going to go with 1739 then. Let's see. No, it was 1384, so you're right, Mamoon. Good job there. Like, you did guess it right. 1384 it was. So now I get 5 squares to reveal of the puzzle instead of 10. So okay, well that makes sense that it was lower. I mean, I was just going with this because it's oh okay, this was the correct move. All right. And then they move the king over here. Okay. Like I don't know what the initial position was, so but yeah, the solution was to go here apparently. Let me see. So king goes over there, then like you can go over here, and if the king takes the pawn, then you take the rook. And if they do something about the rook, then you can simply promote over there. So yeah, that must be the idea. Obviously, I don't know the initial position of the puzzle, so yeah, that would be a nice thing if they showed like all of the position after you solved it by like basically accident. But yeah, that was apparently the idea. So let's go for a new one. Let's see, F4. What is that? The bird's opening, I believe it's called, right? Knight F3, 97. Like, I have no idea of how the bird's opening is supposed to be played. Just the fact that they are playing the bird's opening might mean that they are relatively high rated, because like it's not very common to see a beginner playing the bird's opening. It just isn't popular. Wasn't that just a free pawn? No, it wasn't a free pawn because there's a queen and a knight defending. Never you mind. Okay, that was a free bishop. That's for sure. But they still didn't see it at first. They only took it afterwards. Like they went here, then they went here, and then oops, there was a free bishop. So I took this. Okay, that went over here. Okay. Like they are targeting that pawn in the corner. I think that's the idea. Not a super big plan, to be honest, but alright. And now they are almost... Are they almost trapped there? Like, I mean... Maybe they are already trapped. Like, if you go here with a rook, like, where's that queen? Oh, no, there's this. Never mind. Oh, forget I said that. Forget I said anything. There would be a bishop hanging here. But yeah, the queen is kind of close to being trapped, but not quite. So yeah, I'm rather confused by this. Because, and the game ends here. I'm a little bit confused because there was some free stuff there. But also it's not so bad. So I'm guessing 2026. Which would make sense because I'm telling you, like, I don't think the bird's opening is played at the lower levels. Like, the people that I've heard about that play the bird's opening, they are pretty high rated, actually. But I don't know, like a beginner can... I mean, there's no opening that's forbidden for a certain level, but I mean, it's like people tend to not go there. Like, I mean, they tend to play like, I don't know, Italian, Scotch. Rui Lopez is played at every level. Well, all those openings are played at every level. But it's like very rare to see a bird. Then about the theory of the bird, I have absolutely no clue. Like, I mean, I don't know much about theory in general, but I mean, like Like when I see the moves of the bird, like even in the first couple of moves, they already lost me. Like they already lost me on move 1. I have no idea like about the bird, but what people do there. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it's 2026. Like I mean, they made some like pretty glaring mistakes, but they played the bird and they weren't like blundering pieces left and right. Now 24-33 and 26-17. I think that might be aiming too high there. But 892 again, like the 3 digits. No way. Like no way. The previous wasn't 3 digits, and this is 3 digits. There's no way. Yeah, that's the game. Yeah, it ends there. Like I mean, here, like White said, like oh, if I've had enough. Like it's just that. Like basically, they are getting this under attack several times. Like I mean, the queen is under attack, and the queen has to move, and then this will fall. Oh, not only that it will fall, but also like they might just have the trade of bishops because if like there's the pending threat of like going here and pinning this, so have to be careful about that too. So yeah, White was like, yeah, I'm not having any of that. Like, there's no way I'm making a comeback here, so I'm just resigning. Because I mean, they were already down a piece from before. But yeah, it was a pretty nasty position there, so resignation justified. Who resigned? White. White resigned. I mean, they don't tell you here who resigned, but I mean, the game ended after Black's move, and White is getting smashed. So yeah, I mean, I would say it's a very with all in all likelihood, then White was the one who resigned there. So I don't know. What do you guys think? If you want to share your opinions, feel free to do so now. $24.33. All right, I go with 20.26. So if nobody else has an opinion on this, let's go for it. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I was right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean 24-33 could have been too. Like I mean, it wasn't such a bad game. I mean there were some bad things there, some big mistakes, but I mean from this from the ratings here, like it could have perfectly been too. So all right, solve the puzzle. I'm Black, so well, let's I don't know, try this. Oh, it was that. Okay. Yeah, because wait, because what? Like, if the king takes, obviously, then obviously nothing. Let me think. Why was the idea that you take over there? Like, if queen takes. Oh, if queen takes, it's no longer defending that. There's that over there. I hadn't noticed there was a rook over here. So if queen takes, then you take over there. And if king takes, then what exactly? Like, maybe start with check over here, try to bring this one in or something. Or is there something more direct? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happens here if king takes. Like, I mean, I was looking for some really quick, easy knockout blow, but I'm not finding it. Like, if king takes, then bishop here maybe. Then, I don't know, let's say the king goes over here, because if they go to the back rank, then you're just going over there, and you're at the very least. Oh no, you can't pick up that because there's this also. So check. They go like over here. Then what? Check. They have to go. Well, they can go to the back rank as well. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I mean, it would take a little bit of calculation to find out why that works to me. I can't focus now because there is a football match between. Oh, alright. Yeah, don't worry about it. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, this puzzle kind of puzzles me. Like, I mean, that was a solution, but I mean, I had to play something with Fog of War. Well, we were taking a bishop, so I mean, like, there was that. Oh, I guess I should. I mean, we were taking a bishop. We were just. Yeah, no, we're not taking anything because actually we're down in exchange too. I mean, it was a trade. That's what I was going to say, but I mean, it's. I mean, if they take over here, that's another move to consider. Like, what happens if they take over here? Wow. Like, I was considering what if they take here, but what if they take here? Like, this at least I can see something like brewing, but if they take here, then what the heck? Like, this knight is not like magically arriving here, for instance, for king and queen, so if takes, maybe this, but I mean, king takes, then what? No, I'm not seeing it at all. That's really strange. I don't know if you guys see it, like what's going on with this puzzle. Like why knight from here takes bishop there would have been a solution of some sort. Like, what's going on here? Strange. Strange. Really strange. Let's play puzzles? Okay, let's play puzzles. Let's do that. Do you want to play puzzles on chess.com or on Lichess? Because I also set up the scene for Lichess puzzles today. I hadn't played puzzles on Lichess before. Like, I set it up today. And so I also have that one. We can start with Puzzle Rush chess.com maybe. What's the difference? Different puzzles, like... Well, also on Lichess, you only get one chance to miss. If you miss once, then it's over. Like, you can pass one. You can say I pass and I don't do it like once. But other than that, you miss one puzzle and that's the end of the streak. Also, the first puzzles are not like on chess.com. The first few puzzles are always back rank checkmate, back rank checkmate. Like on Lichess, they are a little bit more varied, the first puzzles, but they are still easy, but they are a little bit more varied from what I saw. Like, I did like 1 or 2 streaks today to check it. But yeah, I mean, basically different set of puzzles, not much of a bigger difference. Okay, let's do Puzzle Rush, the usual. I mean, let's do the one from chess.com. Also, chess.com is a site that I haven't touched on this stream yet, so I guess let's go with that one. Let's see. Here, let me change the scene to that one, and let's go to chess.com. Here, Puzzle Rush. Also, in a bit, I will have to end the stream. Like, my call on Meet is about to happen. But still, probably in a few minutes from now, still. So, okay, did I set it up correctly, the scene? Yeah. So, okay, back rank something. Let's see, is it checkmate or are we just winning the... No, we're just winning our rook here. Because goes over here is still no checkmate. So no back rank checkmate, but we win stuff on the back rank. So here we could just take the queen. I mean, it's checking us too, so it's kind of asking for it. This one back rank checkmate. This one just mate in one because supported by this rook. Check. I mean mate. I was going to say checkmate. Then I don't know. I went weird there. Again mate. And here also. The one that Mahmoud almost performed on me the other day, but I did get wise on it. So here it's just mate. Like they made the sort of fool's mate happen there. White to move. Okay, so let's see. We can give this check. Then they have to go here. I mean here, sorry. Then we go over there, and that's that. Like this over here is covered, so it's mate. So we go here. They have to go here because this is covered. And then this. Go over here. They interpose rook. Then we go over there, and the rook is pinned. And that's it, because this bishop covers over there. Okay, we have this one. This checkmate, supported by the rook. Again, same. Okay, we can go here. Goes there. We can go here and get the rook over there by fork. Okay, black to move here. Okay, we have check, and that's it. Like, this is covered, and this is also out of bounds for the king. There's no interposition. Here, another pattern. We check here. They have to go to the corner. Sorry, we check here. They have to go to the corner. Then we sack the queen, and we get back rank checkmate. This one, okay, we have this covered, so we go here, and it's mate because there's 10. Okay, so we have this because there's this. So this, and we have that. And I believe the person that I'm going to have a call arrived. Let me check. Oh, okay. They are not going to show up, so I'm going to continue with the stream. They said that today. Okay, so yeah, well, let's I'll be able to continue with the stream then. So this one we have 2 attackers on this. I mean 2, and there's only 1 defender. So we just grab the knight. Also our queen was under attack anyway, so we kind of had to do that. Here we have this covered and we have this covered. So Weem, and there's only useless interpositions. It's just mate. Okay, here we have this check, perhaps, where, yeah, it's done. Like, we have this check, there's only interposing this, and then boom, and has to take with a queen. Then we just grab the queen. So okay, let me make sure. Like we have to take like this, because if we take like that, then I'm not even sure what they do, honestly. But yeah, they might have something. Oh yeah, if we go like this, they go here. They go here, and then they pick up this bishop. So the only way to grab the queen is by going here because of that. I mean, if it were my game, I would still go with a bishop, even if I didn't notice why the other one didn't work, because the bishop is the obvious one. So here we have a discover the mate. We go over here. This is protected by the rook, which looks about to be lost, but actually with this, it's just over. Like the rook fulfills the defensive purposes it needs to fulfill. Okay, we go here, then goes there, then we go there, then the pawn covers this, so it's mate. Okay. We have. Probably we'll start with this check, I guess. Oh no, wait. It's this one. This check, fork. We get that, and we're just alright. Yeah, because I was thinking, well, we have this check, but it doesn't do anything at all. So yeah, it was then. This okay. We have checks of sorts against this, and this is open. Oh, we have this one, which looks more promising. This. Then, let's say the king goes here, gets mated immediately by means of this and this. And if the king goes over there, then we can continue like this or this. I believe everything will just lead to mate probably, but let's see. Yeah, it ends there because it's everything will lead to mate. So here we remove the defender of that, and then we deliver checkmate like that. Like this, and no matter what they do, this comes with check. So whatever they do, we're going to deliver checkmate over there. Okay, there. We take with the bishop. And if they take over here. Wow, wait. Like we have 4 minor pieces. They also have 4 minor pieces. 5 pawns, 5 pawns. Okay. And 2 rooks, 2 rooks, and 1 queen, 1 queen. I mean everything. But that I had already noticed. So actually, we take with the knight. Takes, and this is still defended. Because otherwise, if we take over here, like, yeah, the queen can't take because we have this, and we are hitting a rook. But the problem is that after this, if we ignore that, and we just go for like this, then... Wait, no, what? What am I saying? I was going to say they can capture here, but actually they'll blunder that. So let me think about that. Like, here... We hit the rook. Let's say they go there. Then we do take the rook. Then they go here. Then we take over here. Because, I mean, if they go here, then we just take the queen and it's GG's. So they go here with check. We take over here. And then they probably grab the bishop there in the corner. At the end of all of that, what happened? Like, we lost these 3 pieces and got these 3 pieces. So we won an exchange at the end of that. So I think it's that. Wait, no, it's not that. What am I thinking at it? And I was like, which is the best? Because, I mean, I believe in the other one we were winning an exchange, so... But apparently the other one didn't work, like, naturally. So we have this. Check over here, and then they have to take, and after this, it's just mate. with the classic ladder. This is pinned. We can go over here and here potentially. Like, what can they do after we go over there? Like, just resign, I think. No way to deal with that. So, yeah, that's that. Okay, now we have this. Okay, this is again ladder. Like, we go over here, here, useless interposition takes. And that's it. Black to move. We have this. And the truth hurts for white. Because that is a pawn checkmate. Yeah, everything is covered. Okay, this, we have this one. And again, the truth hurts. Like, this defended and this here. Okay, we have interesting things here. Let me think. Which of we have to go there. Is here sack, go here, goes there, and then we use, even though this bishop looks unavailable, but actually we use it to support the queen over here. Like boom, boom, boom. There's no interposition, no anything. And oh sorry, boom here. Checkmate. Okay, now if we take over there, wait, no, we go over here. Checkmate. Go over there, interposes. No, wait. Go over there. No. Go over there, interposes. Go here. Oh, there is. Oh no, if this one can't move. This one is pinned. What am I saying? Okay. Here. No, wait. What am I? I mean, here. Sorry. I mean, this is what I meant. Like, I mean, I just made the wrong arrow, but this is what I meant. Like, this here, and then what? Ah, wait. No, it's this. This takes here. Like, we had that the other day. Ugh. I keep forgetting these puzzles. Like, yeah, just here, takes here, and this with the back rank over there. Okay. So here, and doesn't have this or this, so it's mate. This one, we can go here, check. Goes over there. We can go here, check. If goes over there, mate. And if goes over here, mate. This one, we can go here. This one is pinned, so not that one. Here. Is this any good, actually? Like, we go over here. Like, if interposes something like with a queen, then we just trade over there and then trade over here. Like, we have the bishop supporting. If interposes bishop with check, then we take with check and we just force this. And then we're winning a piece. If they move over there, for instance, then what? Oh, we can start by taking over here. Maybe. Oh, no, wait. If we take over there, there's this. And the truth hurts. So, not that. Definitely not that. And the same happens if this, this, and this. Again, boom, and it's over. But not in the way we would like it. So, probably something along the lines of this, indeed. Like, we go over there first, so that then this is not aligned, and then we can start chopping. Like, after this, then we can go for the trades and we win the exchange at the very least. So that's basically the idea. Like, the idea is we give this check so that there's not this at the end of the line with the bishop, and then we can go for this. Okay. Okay, we're doing pretty well here. 1928, that last puzzle. We've done 36 of them. Pretty good. So here, we do have that potentially. Let's see, what's the count here? Like, yeah, we're already down a minor piece. We're down a minor piece, so we would be recapturing there, but we're recapturing, hitting that. Oh, wait, what am I saying? Boom, boom, boom. It's over. Like, we get 2 pieces there. And it's just what the doctor ordered, because we're down a minor piece. So we need 2 of them. So yeah, we go here, boom, boom, boom. Okay, we can go here, threatening that, but yeah, if they push over here, oh no, we can't take there. Never mind. We can't take there because there's a queen over there. So no, not that. Think about it then. Like, if we go over here, threatening checkmate, then probably they will play here, I guess. I mean, that's like the critical move that I'm looking at. Oh, in that case, we take over here first. Take over here first. But if takes back with the queen, we take the bishop. And if takes back with the rook, then we are going here, and again we are threatening checkmate. And it's kind of unstoppable now. So yeah, I think it's that. No, it wasn't that. Ugh. I was wrong there. Okay, let me see. What was the big deal, really? Was it first trading over here and then going for that? Maybe. Yeah, because now... Yeah, now nothing. I was going to say we had a double attack or something, but no, we don't. Because queen is defending absolutely everything. But I mean, yeah, the mate is unstoppable. So in the line that I was looking at, there might have been like rook takes rook there with check in the middle or something that prevented us from getting anything. Like if we go here directly, f3, then well, first of all, if I take over there, they just take the queen. A small detail that I overlooked completely. Like, yeah, good luck. Like, yeah, you can go here, but still, like, completely dead lost here with the bishop and rook against bishop and queen. So yeah, I overlooked pawn takes queen. Like, since I calculated everything, trying to visualize all in my mind, it's really hard to. Yeah, I could take the queen. Like, I mean, it's different when I see it on the board. Like when I see this on the board. I mean, on the other situation, when I see like the pawn looking at the queen, then I can notice it. But when I was like trying to visualize the whole sequence here, I was thinking like in abstract, and then didn't visualize that. Like I mean, my mind visualization without the board in front of me is it gets a lot tougher than than when it's there. So okay, black to move here. Um, Queen under attack. This under a lot of pressure, but I mean, of course, they wouldn't. They just take with the queen. There's this. There's that. That would be hitting this, but it's protected by that currently. This can go over there, and we're achieving nothing. So probably here first, so that we get away from the rook at least. And then from there we think about it. Like if we go over here, like if goes over there, then at the very least we have this arriving there finally. And then when the king starts moving, it has to go like here, for instance. Then we arrive also with the queen potentially. Oh wait, actually, if it goes over there, the rook is over here. We can have something like that or something. Like we arrive with one of them behind the king. Like here. Let's go again for this one, which seems the easy one. This. Then let's say goes here. And I'm not entirely sure. Oh, also we have... No, never mind. We don't have. Oh, also we can start like this. And then, after the king goes up, then we have also this. But then can like interpose over there even with this rook. Also, like at a more basic level, we might have something like here. No, actually, if here and we try some slow move, then we're getting smashed over there, I think. So yeah, difficult, tough. Hard one. Yeah, I think it is hard. Yeah. I mean, for me, it is. I will go to the restroom and be right back. And also we'll go to the kitchen to grab something to eat. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still streaming. Oh wait, I have to go fetch something to eat. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back here. Let's see the chat. I think it just win material. Yeah, maybe. It might be. Yeah, the king doesn't look like he's getting mated, right? Now, what can be won here, though? Like, I mean, what I'm thinking, if we want to win material here, is that at some point we might be able to make this queen go somewhere, and then we might get the rook. But like, because I mean, everything is defended by pawns. Like this is defended by a pawn, this is defended by a pawn, and the rook is defended by the queen. So I don't know. Like, I mean, I still think the only way we have to go forward is by going against the king somehow, and then from there getting somewhere. But I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm not seeing it, so I don't know. Or maybe it's a defensive puzzle? No, actually, no, it can't be. Because, I mean, probably not because we're. Material is even, so probably not a defensive puzzle. Like, I mean, because there is the fact that we're getting hit over here, and we depend on this queen to defend this bishop. And to defend over here against this. So maybe it's a defensive puzzle. I mean, in any case, it is sort of a defensive puzzle. Maybe we're winning some material or something, but apart from that, we're defending. Like, if you come up with a solution to defend here against both threats of this and winning the queen, well, 3 threats and also winning material. Well, no, this doesn't win material. What am I thinking? Like, like, I mean, if the queen takes over here, then good luck. Like, I mean, yeah. But okay. So actually, the only things we're really defending against is taking the queen over here and this over there. Well, that would be easy to defend. Like, I mean, I think we just check over there and then maybe like push this pawn or something, and that's that. Like, something like push this pawn over here would already defend. I mean, that can't be the puzzle, I think. But yeah, here. Can we at least discard one of the options? Like, if we go over here, I mean, can we at least find one that doesn't... Yeah, I mean, if we go over here and king goes over here, then we go over here and that's that. Like, just interposition useless and gets mated. So, I mean, we'll go over here and then we will go here. Wait, what? No. Wait a second. Doesn't get mated. Wait, 1 second. Has to get mated there, but I mean, that wasn't the sequence. So here, here, sorry, here, here, Oh no, I was already thinking about that before, and yeah, I didn't find a satisfactory sequence to actually mate the guy. Like after that, there is this. Then let's say king goes over here, for instance. Then I don't know, like. Okay, let's say we go here instead. King goes over here. We go where? Nothing. I don't know, like I'm not finding a sequence where I'm doing anything here. Now you're 465. Nice test. Well done. You're climbing up the ladder. Yeah, you were like 430 earlier, right, or something. So yeah, you're getting some nice rating points there. Good stuff.
No, I didn't eat
You're welcome. Yeah, good stuff, test. Definitely good stuff. So try queen d4, says Mamoon. Queen d4. And he put the rook play rook b2. Yeah, but I don't think he will do that. I mean, yeah, if he does that, then we go here. But the point is, after we go here, what if he just moves the king? Like, I mean, you're right. If they put the rook and auto pin like this, then yeah, this would be marvelous for us. But if goes like over here, I mean, this one is probably the worst one of the lot of moving the king. But I still haven't found a solution to this. Because I mean, like if we go like over here, like trying to set things up for. Oh well, no, that won't be. Yeah, not even that. Like, never mind. But I mean, what I was going to say is that there was this, but I mean, it doesn't even set up anything. So, like if the king goes over there, what? Like check, and then what else? Like, I mean, goes over here and. If we go there, it goes over here. I don't know. Like, I'm not seeing where this leads to anything. We also have nothing. Like, well, we can start like this. Like if this, then king goes here. Then what? Well, we also have the maybe if things are too dire for us, maybe we have a perpetual. Like, I mean, we can try to perpetual this this king. Well, not even that. Like, I mean, if we go here, it goes here. We go here, it goes there. So not even that. We don't even have that, honestly. If we go like over here, hitting the queen. I mean, our queen is hit, but like, well, if takes over there, this rook is hanging. Then takes over there, then boom, and the rook is no longer hanging, and our stuff will be hanging. So no good. Okay. What am I eating? I'm eating bread, just some bread and drinking some milk. I haven't drank the milk yet, but I have it yet. Have it there. At least make the first move, but I'm not sure this is the first move. That's the problem. Like, I'm really not sure this is the first move. Like, it might be that, it might be something else. I don't know. Like, I'm not getting anywhere, so I don't know if this is the first move. Like, if you want, we can go with it, but I'm really not sure this is the first move. If you really want to see it on the board, we can go for it. I mean, I don't mind if we miss it, but I'm really not sure about it being the best move. Like, I mean, it does look the most promising, but I still don't find the continuation, which is the little problem I find with it. It looks like it, yeah. I mean, it looks like it, but I'm not so sure. There might be something really crazy here that I still need to find. Super crazy move I need to find. If this, and this, they might even block with a rook, which gets us nowhere. So probably not that. This, let's try to see if one of the options I can find a mate to or something. I think I said that after this one I might find mate, right? I mean, did I find a mate after this one? I believe after this one they are getting mated, like here. Not even in this one can I find something. In Crow. Oh no. And this bishop is not going anywhere, it's just crazy. Like, I mean, you don't even have like something with this bishop over here because there's this pawn over there. I don't know, like it's what can we get in this position? Okay, let's look for other forcing moves. Like queen takes rook, which is ridiculous, but let's look at it. Man, this, and good luck. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, it pretty much has to be this, I guess. But I'm really not seeing it. Like, what the heck? Check. Maybe it's just escaping the threats. Like, just check over here. Then after the king moves, we just play f6. And we are escaping the threats over here and the threat against the queen. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so in your mind, think queen d4 and rook b2 and choose a place for the king. Yeah, queen d4, king b2, or it can go here or here. But I mean, let's say king b2, and we get this other check over here, then king goes over there. Like, what are we doing now? Like, we don't even have a check that might give us something. It's just like absolute nothingness. So I think it might be that. It might be just this and this. And saying like, okay, we're defending. And that's that, like a defensive puzzle. Maybe, I don't know. Queen G2. Queen F2. This. Then here. I mean, if I go Queen F2 there, I'm not forcing any checkmate because they take over here with a rook. I see we have oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think we... I think it might be just a defensive puzzle, honestly. I'm not seeing, like, a single way that we're winning anything here. I'm probably wrong on that, though, but I don't know, like... When all the other options are... I'm paraphrasing, but... It was something like that. Like, when all the other options are out of the question, then... The most ridiculous is basically what might be the solution. Like I'm paraphrasing a lot there, but something like that was like what Sherlock Holmes said, and it does make sense. But I don't know. Like I mean, might be defensive puzzle, might be just that. I don't know. Like this is crazy hard. I know we're in the 2000 puzzles, but still, this seems pretty hard for 2000 puzzle. Like usually at this point we're like we're just going very very fast with the puzzles still. I mean not very fast, but still like much faster. I don't know what's up with this one. This is a monstrous puzzle. Unless it's that. Like if it's just here and here, then it wasn't a monstrous puzzle. It was just completely ridiculous. But I mean, probably it's not that, honestly. It's probably something better. I don't know. This. That. Like that I think we can discard already because there's nothing there. Like absolutely nothing. The king is completely safe there. For the time being, I mean, because we're getting so smashed that their king is safe there. If this, and can we prevent the king from going over there somehow? Doesn't look like we can. Like here, and the king is getting there. So. Yeah, I think it's just a defensive puzzle. I don't see any way we're getting any of these pieces because look at this. Like, if we're going to get this bishop, then we need to like how to get it because I mean there's a pawn defending. Like anything that can take that bishop, like rook or queen, is much more valuable than the bishop. So it makes no sense. Then unless somehow they were forced to push this pawn and then this would be hanging. But I mean, how are we going to force them to push this pawn? I don't think so. Then this rook can only be taken by this bishop, which has like no way to get into the game right now, and I mean, except in a very very slow way. But I mean, just can't get there. And the rook otherwise is defended by a pawn, so I mean, whatever takes it, like I mean, yeah, just pawn recapture. Then this rook is already defended by the queen, so if we try like some stuff with our queen, how are we hitting it again? Like we have to hit it with a bishop, because if we hit it with a rook, the rooks just see each other and just take each other. So like I think it makes sense that this is just a defensive puzzle and just here and here potentially. So I don't know if you want me to play queen d4. Now I'm ready to play queen d4. I don't see anything else. Yeah, play queen d4. Okay, to see where the king will go. Yeah, yeah. Let's go queen d4. Okay. Well, we are one step closer. One step closer to the truth. I wish they had just blocked with this one, and then we would have gone for that, like you said. But unfortunately, they went for this variation. Obviously, the king is intending to go in hiding over there. Like if we try to reach over here, the king is going there. Like now, if we hit this queen, trying to get it away from this. Like we hit the queen. Well, first of all, the queen can go over here. I mean, but apart from that, they have this. I mean, that's the most important thing. But let's say they don't play this. Let's say they try to do something about the queen. They can go like over there and keep getting like we don't get anywhere real fast. So even if that were like a thing, if there weren't this, I don't think it's getting us anywhere. We can't move this bishop because then we get smashed over there even worse than before. If you play pawn f6, he has queen e5. And this is dangerous. Pawn f6, he has queen e5. Queen e5 can't have because... How is this queen getting to e5? e5 is here. So definitely not queen e5. Queen where do you think he has? You mean pawn e5. Wait. You meant e5 here. Like we go over here, e5 with the discovery on the queen. But then we just take the bishop here. Take the bishop with check. Like if we go over here and they go here, we take the bishop with check. Very important because otherwise we might actually get smashed over there. But goes here, we take the bishop with check. And after that, we take the pawn over here. So that would be easy. Like if we go over here, boom, boom. If that's what you were referring to. But so queen e6. E6 is what you meant. You meant here. Well, this is not pinned. So you mean after f6? Sorry. F6, queen e6. Going for that. Okay, I mean, if that happens, then let's see. Here. Then we take there because it is free. I mean, free as long as we like can back it up. And then, I mean, the idea was that they were going there, right? We go here. And from there, I don't think the queen has anything else. Because if this, we are just taking with the bishop. So I think we go here and we are actually safe from any check, believe it or not. I mean, this is not happening because there's this. So after this, and this shouldn't be a problem, I think. At least not an immediate problem. Like then we have to think how to unravel from there. But I mean, immediately I think we're safe. You want to eat this other one, or I eat it now?
You can eat them, yeah.
好了，谢谢。Yeah, very hard. Any ideas are welcome. If anyone else also wants to participate in the solution of this monstrous puzzle. What about if his rook takes f7? You mean f6? If they take here? We can take with a queen. Like if we go over here and the rook takes over here, then we take with a queen and we just won our rook. No, because you want to attack his queen, so what if he takes f7 first and go queen h3? Oh no, I don't want to attack his queen. No, I just mentioned that this doesn't get us anywhere. No, I don't want to attack his queen. Like if goes rook here, then I take here. Then goes where? Goes queen h3. Goes here. Well, that's nothing. Like here, and goes queen h3. That's not even threatening anything, I believe. Like, where would they go from here? I'm waiting to see if you want to come up with another solution, or anyone else for that matter, but if not, I would play f6 and probably lose the puzzle on the spot, but I just don't see anything else. If I lose the puzzle on the spot, I deserve it for playing f6. If I play f6 and I lose on the spot, I deserve it. Queen e6. I just take the rook. Yeah, we talked about that one. Here, I take the rook, which is no longer guarded by the queen. And then if they go over here, which I'm guessing is your idea, then I go over here and this doesn't exist because there's bishop takes. So like surprisingly perhaps, but I think the king is completely safe over there in that line. Yeah, I don't think there's checkmate after that. Like goes here, then there's nothing. Like this is not checkmate. You go here. Could potentially even go there, but this looks a little bit more suspicious. So I would go here. So after that, like there's just this check, which just loses a rook. So I mean, loses an exchange. Oh, you're back? Test. Nice. Were you playing again a long game of chess? How did it go? Checkmate on h7? What? No, there's no checkmate on h7. Like, if I go here and they go there, I take the rook over here. Then there's no checkmate on h7 because there's no rook anymore. Like the queen is alone. The queen can go here, then I go here, but then there's no checkmate because I mean after this and this, there's no checkmate because the rook is gone. Oh wait, what? Okay, you made me realize something. After this, this, this. If I take here with the bishop, the queen can take my queen over there. But I go back with the bishop and I have two rooks for the queen, so I think I should be okay in that line too. It is, however, something that I hadn't seen because I mean, like seeing that after the queen goes here and the bishop moves away and the queen is over there, like there's this, is kind of like difficult to spot again in the brain when trying to visualize stuff. but yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I told you I would end up early. I would have ended up like an hour ago. But the point is, I was going to end up at that hour because usually at that time I have a meeting on Google Meet with an old friend. But now he canceled because he has some other stuff to do today. So that's why I'm going to. I mean, that's why I continued with the stream. Well, usually on Saturdays I do have to go around that time. Last Saturday I didn't go because it was myself that missed it, honestly. But but yeah, in general, I do go at that time. So yeah, I think that line is still good. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think, Test, about this position? Do you have any ideas here? Like, I don't see anything that wins anything. I mean, I already stopped even looking for something that wins something, honestly. Like, for me, probably it's a defensive move f6, and I don't know, like, it's very suspicious to say that f6 will be the solution to something, but well, might be, you know? Like, after queen e6, which is something that Mahmoud came up with, then takes over here, then check here, check there, and then queen takes our queen, and then we go back with the bishop somewhere, and I believe we're surviving with two rooks for the queen. So I don't know. Like, I mean, oh wait, what am I saying? Another thing that I forgot was the pawn was on f6. Yeah, I said we take the rook over there. We don't take any rook. Like, the pawn is on f6. Wait, let me reconsider that again. Like, f6, queen e6, queen takes rook, queen f7 check, king goes here, rook goes there, we go here, only move, and boom. The truth hurts. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. The queen can't go over there because there's a pawn on f6. Ugh. I keep not seeing that there will be pieces that see each other and pieces that don't see each other anymore. So, yeah, f6 pawn, so queen can't go over there. So, king goes over there, and I don't know, like, I mean... king looks very suspicious, but we got a rook over there. I think we're surviving there. And also, like, we may have something with checks at that point. Tired of thinking? You won your last 4? Nice. That's nice, Test. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll play f6. I mean, it's very possibly not the right move, but since we aren't coming up with anything else, I'm going to go for it. No! Okay. Well, of course. I mean, I deserve it because I played f6. Like, who plays f6? Come on. Like, I mean, that's terrible. Terrible move. What was the move? Let's see. Okay, so it was here. Ugh. Okay. And now what? Like, this is where I'm, like, in a moment of now what? Oh, I can go here. Which was, by the way, what you mentioned. Then they go here, I go here. Yeah, I mean, strangely enough, when I was looking at this line that you were coming up with after f6 with this, I was saying, like, I go here with a king and then I'm safe. But in this, after this, I wasn't considering the fact that after this and this, we are safe. So, yeah, I mean, that, and they have to do something about this king, otherwise they're getting completely destroyed there, I think. Oh. Yeah, I mean, because after we go over there, we're threatening to go like this or queen or something, and then what goes over here and boom, and that's it. It's just kind of lights out. Like, I mean, there's this square, but I mean, we probably cover it with our pieces over there. So, well, it must have been that, I guess. Yeah, this. Go over there. This we take. Ugh. Okay. Sorry about that one. Like, I mean, basically, it was the idea that we had mentioned like 1,000 years ago, and that you had mentioned Mahmoud, and just didn't play it, and instead played f6. What a bad move. Okay. What is the difference between blunder, mistake, and error? I shouldn't be asking this, but maybe some of you know it. No, you can ask. You can ask whatever. Like, I mean, even if it's if you think it's an obvious question or something, still ask it. I mean, there are no bad questions here. I mean, we are all Ooga Booga around here, so it's okay. Oh, you go pray? Okay. Yeah. All right. See you in a while, I guess. And yeah, about the difference between blunder, mistake, and error. Blunder, mistake, and error. So, in general, like if you're referring to the when you're doing the game review on chess.com, they mention a mistake when it's like it changes the evaluation, like maybe 1 point or something. A blunder is like a gross mistake. Like it changes the evaluation very, very severely. This is talking about game review on chess.com, not about blunder in general in chess. But what chess.com calls on the game review a mistake is something that changes the evaluation about like 1 point maybe. Blunder might change it like 3-5 points. I don't know, at the very least 2 or something. Like it's huge. Then like an error. When you say error, I believe you're mentioning the one that comes with like the cross here, right? Like this. Wow. Sorry. No. Sorry there. I scared my wife by hitting this without noticing. Sorry about that. And I probably scared you guys because you probably could hear that. Let me see if the microphone is working after that. Yeah, apparently yes. Yeah, sorry about that. Probably sounded kind of loud because it was precisely the microphone that I turned. Yeah, it seems like it's okay. I mean, you tell me because you're the ones that are hearing it, but it seems like it's okay. Yeah, I was talking about like the cross. I'm going to try. I'll try to say it a little bit far away. So the cross over here, right? That's what you were talking about when you said an error in the game review. All right, good. Thanks for confirming that test. So when you say an error, do you refer to the cross on the game review? Because if it's that, it's a good question because I have no idea actually what they mean exactly by that. Like I haven't. Let me see if I can find something on it. Let's look it up. Let me see. Error, blunder, inaccuracy, chess.com. See. Okay, well, let me. I found something. Wow, this is weird. Not about the difference, about something else. I found like I found this. I looked, and this is what I found. Look, let me show you what I found here. Let me change the view, maybe. This. Let me like blunder, inaccuracy, mistake. What are the definitions? Yeah, I found this when I went to Google it. And I mean, I didn't look at what they were saying, but interesting that the guy that was asking about in computer analysis what were the differences between this was a guy that got his account closed. So I thought, well, I mean, this guy was paying too much attention to the computer, like I mean, so much that he ended up cheating. But no, actually, he might not have even cheated. I'm not sure why he got his account closed. Like, because when it's cheating, it says fair play, closed fair play. But this one just says account closed. And it doesn't say why. Really strange. Really strange. Like, it doesn't tell you anything. Like, I mean, this doesn't have anything to do with anything. Just I found it interesting. When I was Googling, like, I came across this and I found it, like, so weird. Like, it never... I don't think I ever saw that before in the site. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for subscribing and for joining us in the chat. I hope you're enjoying the stream. So yeah, test. I don't know about the error. Like about the error, I'm not sure what. Let me Google it again. Sorry. Like I mean, I went here, I found that, and then I got distracted by this. Let me see. Okay, here is someone who's asking, how are moves classified? What is a blunder or brilliant, etc.? Okay. Oh, okay. This is actually something written by them, so this is serious. Let's see. Okay. Expected points model. Oh, okay, so it's far more complicated than what we thought. Far more complicated. I mean, that's what I thought, at least. I mean, when it comes, if you're asking about chess.com specifically, like how does chess.com brilliant? Let me see. Let me see. No. Yeah, there. So, yeah, it's far more complicated than what I thought. Look, like, does this view work here? Let me change just in case. Well, actually, that one was better, I think. Yeah, no, but there's something there that's out of place. Maybe this scene works for reading this article. I don't know if you can read everything, but I think so. So the line here ends in between, for instance. So move classification on chess.com. So with classification V2, so my second version that they have or something, chess.com has adopted an expected points model to answer these questions. So the question of the difference between what is a blunder, brilliant, etc. Expected points uses data science to determine a player's winning chances based on their rating and the engine evaluation. So it doesn't just come down to the engine evaluation, but it's also taking into account your rating. I knew they did that for brilliance, but I didn't know that they were doing it for everything. So 1 is always winning, 0 is always losing, and 0.50 is even. At 1, you have a 100% chance of winning, and at 0, you have a 0% chance of winning. After you make a move, we evaluate how your expected points, likely game outcome, so considering your rating, have changed and classify the move accordingly. So, okay, so they are classifying not just based on the engine evaluation, which would be a more objective evaluation of the position, if you will. Like, I mean, of course, the engine also can make mistakes, but yeah, so they don't just take that into account. They also take into account what are the odds, basically, of you winning the game at the rating that you have. Like, I mean, maybe you're up like a night or something, but maybe your rating is low and they don't consider that you're really winning. So maybe they could. I mean, I don't think they take it that far, but That's basically the idea. The idea is that the evaluation of the engine might need to be higher at lower levels for it to really make an impact. So something like this. So let's see. The table below shows the expected points cutoffs for various move classifications. If the expected points lost by a move is between a set of upper and lower limits, then the corresponding classification is used. That is a mouthful. Let's see. So the amount lost by a move is between a set of upper and lower limits. Okay, so if you lost expected points between these two limits that they are giving you here, then the move is classified as that. But the expected points we don't really know. I mean, it's not the engine evaluation. Here we are talking about that number that they just get using data science from like statistics of how the players do, I assume, at certain ratings, and the engine evaluation. So they take into account the engine evaluation and how players with that engine evaluation have done statistically at your rating. With that, they get this number here, and if when you make a move, you get a classification that makes this number vary in this way, then you're getting that. So a best move would be a move that makes absolutely no change. So it's the best move. Then nothing. You didn't lower your position in any way. Like you didn't make your situation any worse. According to like your rating and the like, I mean your probability of winning stays the same basically. That's how I take it. This then excellent, you would be between 0 and 0.02. So here you have a little bit of something maybe like you're not being super precise, but I mean quite precise anyway. Good, yeah, a little bit less than that. So 3 points. There are 3 points here between excellent and good. Then inaccuracy. This one drops in 5 points here between the good and the inaccuracy. And then the mistake is 10 points from the inaccuracy. So yeah, I mean, like pretty significant. And then blunder goes 80 points from the mistake. So a blunder is like a very huge mistake. Like when it changes by such a wide margin, then in that case it is a blunder. I mean, this again, according to chess.com, which is what I think you were asking. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what you were asking. Like, if you're asking in general in chess, like, what's a mistake, what's a blunder, I believe those are terms that are very, first of all, a little bit interchangeable, and secondly, like, not very objective in a way. Like, I mean, a blunder people call like when you made a gross mistake. But what is a gross mistake? Like, what is that super big mistake? You might say that any mistake is a blunder in chess. Like, I mean, anything that really throws away your a potential win or that makes you lose, then that could be considered a blunder. Sometimes that blunder might not be as big as one would expect. Oh, you're most welcome. Actually, this was enlightening to me too, because I didn't know that chess.com worked like this, and I didn't know that they had like this specification here. I hadn't looked it up yet. So, oh, there's the miss here. A miss is when you fail to capitalize on your opponent's mistake and miss the opportunity to gain a winning position, often resulting in an equal or worse outcome. The engine evaluation required to determine a winning, equal, or losing position varies according to the player's rating, similar to expected points. Okay. Related articles. What is a sandbagger? Okay, they had to. Okay, well, it makes sense that they make a post about that because I mean, when you report, you can report from sandbagging. So someone might have the question of when do I report for that. So yeah, makes sense. But I mean, it's funny that they have that. Anyway, okay, back to the puzzles then. You will be right back. Okay, yeah, sure thing. So let's see if I get. I mean, I'm one attempt from just losing this streak. So it's not looking very promising at this point. Especially when I could have played Mahmoud's suggestion in the previous one, which I also have thought about before. But I mean, it's didn't visualize properly, didn't calculate properly. So this check over here, maybe. If it goes over there, then what? Okay, let's consider go over here, which is easier. This has to go there. That and gets that's just that. Like it's made already. So that doesn't work for them. So obviously they go over here. The only other. Well, I mean, there was another option. There was this option, and then this and this and same outcome. So this. Let's see, or this. But I mean, let's see this here. Oh, let's first calculate this one, which seems much easier. Like check over here, and that's it. It's made. So okay, goes over here. So far, so good. But this one, what are we doing here? Like there, what are we doing? Ah, wait. No. Nothing. I was going to say we might have like some thing here where we hit this bishop or something. No way. So here. Um, oh wait. Might have something to do with. Might have something to do with kicking this bishop. Like over here. Man, the bishop, if tries to go like this way, then this first of all is a fork. And this over here might be a little bit suspicious. And after something like this, then again the king can't come forward. So that, and then maybe arriving over here, intending this. Oh wait, that we can just do right away. Here, and here. Then there's this check, or we have to basically go here. I mean, either that or we go back with the queen. So we go over here, and we're still threatening the mate. And yeah, if the queen doesn't take over here, then king is getting mated. There's no way around it. That's a light square. With this rook can't really defend, and this definitely can't do anything about the light square. So I think it's that here, and here, and then they will give this check, go over here, go here, and we will just take back with the queen and still be defending the rook. So I think it's that. And right now, I'm not sure if I have people watching still, but I will assume that I do. And if not, I'm going to pretend like I do. So here. Okay. I was right for once. Let's see this one. Black to move. We do have this, first of all. We have to be careful about not getting back rank mated after whatever we're going to do. Well, we also have this. Oh, wait. What am I saying? Like, here we take first, so we give this check. Then, because I mean, otherwise we're just losing the queen, first of all. Like, if we take over here, then there's that, then good luck. But if we take over here, check, then, I mean, obviously if they interpose, then boom, boom, and boom. So we're completely winning. And we stop the pawn. So, but this, we go over here, boom. Then let's say king goes over there. Then we might go like, I don't know, here maybe. Or here. No, here actually. Here. Oh no, what am I saying? Here takes, and takes, so no. Here goes there. Like, I mean, here, here I said, right? Here. Oh, also I said there. I was already here. Like here. King goes there. Check. Over there again, and we're going to the back rank. And then we take over here. And then we're defending. Against everything. Against promotion and against the back rank mate. Most important. So here works. Here more directly works. Here. And there's nothing else. There's just that. Like, if here has to go there, I mean, either that or interposes. So yeah, it's that. Okay, here. Okay, there we go. That one went out nicely. Now black to move in this one. What was the solution? Oh, you're back. What was the solution to which one? Like, if you mean to this one, the one that it was that one, like the one that you had said, like, I'm sorry I played this nonsense. Like, I mean, I had also, like, it was there, like, just how we had looked at, what we had looked at, and it was there, just like what we had looked at. The point is, like, once we got to this point and I used the solution here to see that it was this move. Then I realized that actually we were completely right about this. Because, I mean, you go over here and the point is, like, remember I saw when I was talking about the f6 thing? After you said queen e6, I was telling you, like, oh, I can run over here at the end and then I'm safe. Well, it's the same concept here. Like, I mean, you go over there after this. You go there, and wait, what? What happened? I had already played it. That's why I couldn't play it. Okay, you go there, And that's that. Like, I mean, you just go over here and actually they even give you the rook here because I mean they have nothing. Like we are about to absolutely smash them over there with a mate. So that's so that was that. Unfortunate that I second guessed so much what we had already looked at, and then I started thinking that we had nothing. And I mean, it is kind of instructive there that I had looked at that resource, but I didn't apply it there. Like I mean, about going with a king over there. So I don't, if you're referring to that one, if you're referring to this other puzzle, because I don't know which one was happening at the time when you left. If you're referring to this other puzzle, the solution is just let me see, what was it? It was here, here, and here. Yeah, here. Like I mean, obviously after something like this, then white is getting mated. Like here, here, and here. But and same if here and here, same thing. Like over there. Then here and here, same transposes. This one and this one. Well, this one and this one is just even more straightforward mate. And this one and this one, we still go here because we're threatening checkmate. And then they have nothing better than giving this check over here. We block with a bishop. They take here, and we just take. And that's how the solution goes. So yeah, this one I got correctly. You are not thinking about this? Okay. Well, actually, you did mention Queen G8 at some point, I think. I do believe you mentioned it. Oh, your back test? All right. Yeah. So yeah, that was that puzzle. Let's see. So now we're doing this one. So. Oh, we have something. No, I was going to say we have something interesting here, but not quite yet. Like, I mean, first of all, we could just go here, they go here, and we go here, but after they take, like, what? We could go here. This is interesting. We could go here. If queen takes, we take. Not just pinning that, but actually threatening to go here, goes there. Ah, yeah, and then we still have this pawn blocking us, so no good. Ah, what if we start like this? Boom, boom. Then, yeah, nothing, so I don't know what I'm saying. If I go here, then boom, boom, boom. Nothing. Okay. Like, just take the queen then? I mean, there is a queen there, but I mean, and it's the first thing I noticed naturally, but I mean, we're in the 2200s here or something. Like, is it just about taking the queen? Well, first of all, if we take the queen, we are still down a lot of pieces. Well, but this one is falling, so no, I mean, like, yeah, it has to be grabbing the queen, and that's it, right? Like, I was looking to see if we had some sort of mate there, but it doesn't seem like it. Queen G2. Yeah, I remember that one, but I think you mentioned at some point Queen G8. I might be wrong, though. But I believe you mentioned it. And if not, I did calculate something about that for sure. Like, I mean, I had looked at that, but... or at least thought about that, but... I just didn't see our queen escaping from the other stuff. Our king escaping, like I didn't see that, which is kind of ridiculous, because then I saw the other stuff. Did we see that puzzle before? No, I don't think so. Ah, you mean the previous one, the one that I did get right? Maybe we saw it before. It's possible. Like, there are, the puzzles here repeat themselves, which is, I believe, how a lot of players are able to solve them, like, super fast. Like, when you see those guys that go to a 3-minute puzzle rush and they solve, like, one after another, like, they don't have to think about it, like, just boom, shows on the board and they solve it. Like, yeah, the only way to solve the puzzles is that you saw them before. Like, I mean, that's just the only way. I mean, at first I thought that they were seeing just the patterns, but I believe that there are some people that have memorized the puzzles literally, which explains a lot. Because otherwise, I mean, it's hard to think that a guy would be able to recognize tactical patterns so fast, and then when they go to play a real game, they are not like, basically among the best in the world. And yeah, the reason is they are just memorizing stuff and parroting it, I think, a lot of the time. I mean, that's a hypothesis, sort of. But I mean, I did hear that some people just memorize the puzzles, and yeah, makes sense because I mean, a lot of chess players have a big gift when it comes to the memory. In fact, memory could be said to be like the, I think, what makes you like a much better chess player than anyone else is basically memory, because it's all about pattern recognition and about like memorizing lines in the openings and about memorizing theory and the end games, and basically it's all memory. Like when you see like those super strong guys like grandmasters, well, any grandmaster, but I mean, like even more so at the top of the top, they just they have so many games memorized. Like they can just recognize positions from games that happened many years ago and that they didn't even play, like games of other masters. It's just crazy. Anyway, I mean, oh no, that was me just sort of ranting. Oh no, like anyway, not to the point. Uh, isn't this Mikhail Tal greatest brilliancy? Oh, you recognize this? Speaking of, so you have a good talent for chess if you're recognizing the position in this of this puzzle as from a game. It might be, I don't know, honestly, but I mean, can't we just take the queen here? Like, oh no. I mean, we take the queen. Isn't that sufficient? I mean, the real question is, isn't that sufficient? Because we're taking the queen, we still have that pinned, and I mean, we are threatening simply checkmate. And like, how do you stop that? Like, pretty hard to stop the mate here after queen takes queen. Like, is there any check that they have or anything? Like, there's no way they're like, yeah, I'm just going to take the queen. Like, that's it. Okay, some puzzle, like 2240 was that puzzle. Like, I mean, I would expect that puzzle from like the 100 or 200 that you get at the very beginning of the rush. 4 hours of streaming, yeah, I've been streaming for a while, huh? Pawn takes knight. Yeah, I was considering that. Like, I thought that maybe there was something else, but actually, the queen taking queen wasn't just taking queen. It was just the mate was also unavoidable. So like, I mean, it's the first thing that I noticed, that the queens were staring at each other and you could just take it. But I mean, I thought there might be something different and something more. But then I realized that actually taking the queen is not just taking the queen and the knight. It was also just mate. So good stuff. But yeah, I mean, very confusing. What took so long about that puzzle is that you don't expect that when you're having a 2200 puzzle. But I mean, it can happen, of course. Like my guess is that someone that was like 2200 blundered their life in that game, and well, that ended up being a puzzle. Let's see. So this one, black to move over here. Okay, we have like several ways of trying to destroy over here. Maybe start with this one. King has to go here or here if we go there. We also have like this. Now, what blocks with a knight? One of the knights blocks, and we don't seem to have much after that. Also, like this. Yeah, we're getting in the way of the rook. That's no good, I think, for our purposes. So probably here. This. Then let's say he goes there. Like, that might be easier. Let's try to solve the easiest and then go to the complicated. And in the usual style that I follow to solve the puzzles, here has to go there. Then this is getting hit several times. We can go boom. And that's just that, right? Like, queen over here, king over here. Oh, there's this. This, and we can do some form of a ladder. Like here, king has to go over there, only move. Then, well, I mean, at the very least, we're getting the knight, so I mean, that should be something. But I mean, we were already winning from the beginning in terms of material. But I think it's that. It's here. I mean, well, I was looking at the easy one. Let's see, they go there. They go there. I go here. At the very least, we're having something like takes and then potentially takes here, here, here. Oh, they can try to interpose that. Oh, hello, playing chess. Thanks for saying hi. And for subscribing and passing by. Move the queen to the diagonal of the king. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, moving the queen to this diagonal might be. I mean, but at the beginning, not. I mean, not in the first move, at least, because a knight can block, which is why you said never mind for sure. But I mean, yeah, I did look at that move too. Here, I think it's. I mean, most likely it's going to start like this. But after this, for instance, then what? Oh, also there's this, by the way. What? Why am I overlooking this one? Like, here, this is very, very forcing. Like, about the most forcing that we have has to go here. Like, I mean, if he interposes, then yeah, good luck. We take over here and, like, king is getting smashed next, but at the very least, we're grabbing everything. So, here, king. I mean, what's surprising to me about this position is that apparently we weren't winning if we did like pretty much anything here. Like, apparently there was one solution here, otherwise it was going to get tough. Well, I mean, yeah, I can understand that because we are like one move away from getting mate. So there's that, yeah. So we take over here, then king has to go here pretty much. I mean, either that or useless interposition, so king goes here. After that, after that, we might have this. But yeah, they interpose again the knight. But we can go like this. Then goes like here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it starts like this. But after that, I'm not entirely sure how to proceed. We could go here. Like, and basically the king goes back. But then we go like here, and we continue harassing the king. Like, I mean, something's gotta give at some point. Like this knight here, that this loose knight is going to drop at some point, I bet. What about take the pawn? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, yeah, he probably said that a while ago because, yeah, I've been looking at that. Like, I mean, taking the pawn with check, I think that's the best way to start, probably. Probably. But I mean, here is one puzzle where I think we should try to get something concrete because there are two moves that look extremely promising. Like, I mean, this is probably the one that looks the most promising. But this one also looks promising with some sort of ladder taking the king over and over there. Well, there's what am I doing? Oh, there. Okay, so there's this. I said like this, and at the very least that, and also there's um. There's also this. This interposes that. Goes over there, maybe. Wow, this like I mean the lines here with check, check, and check. It's never ending. Truly never ending. But yeah, probably starts with take the pawn. But I don't know. Like I mean, here I'm also seeing some good promise. Let's look at take the pawn first. But let's try to see if we get to something more tangible after like that. Like takes, then king goes over here, for instance. First of all, we can't like go into do this and try to like simplify down and get rook versus knight because that isn't winning. So this, and what would be the follow-up? Like we could go here. Then king, first of all, can go back. But if it goes back, we still keep having checks and checks. Like, this might be an eternal thing to calculate. I don't know. If you guys want me to commit to one first move, and we see from there, I can do that. Like, if you guys want me to just take the pawn, and we see from there, we can do that. But, I mean, it might be this also a solution, but I don't know. Like, I mean, it's kind of hard to calculate the whole thing down to a point where we are winning something. This. That, they just block here. But we still have that. And if king tries to go back, then boom again. And like we're getting somewhere, sort of. Let me think about this one again. This goes over here was the testing one, right? Um, what if there? And then if tries to go back to a rook, then we have this. Where I don't think we need to calculate further because that would be crushing. So here, here doesn't go back to the rook. Instead, goes down here. Then we again smash him there. Like I mean, like you said, we have to be careful about this pawn that's going there. But I mean, I'm leaning towards going there, honestly. I don't know what you guys think. Like, if anyone wants to give some input, feel free to. Because after 4 hours of streaming, like Tess said, like my brain isn't braining much now. I don't know, like I don't know. I mean, both moves look promising, this and this. Well, and that's not to consider that because maybe even that, who knows. But well, that doesn't look promising. That I already told you why I don't think it looks promising because we have a queen and nothing when we do that because this rook is not participating in any attack. So that would leave us without a continuation. So it has to be something like this or this. But I'm leaning towards this one actually. But we do have to be careful about this pawn because I mean, take the pawn at the beginning. Okay. Let's put it to vote. I don't know. I don't want to play the move that the majority doesn't want, and then for it to be the wrong move. It wouldn't be the best way to end the stream today, honestly. And I will end the stream in a couple of minutes, I guess. I mean, after this puzzle, I will end the stream. Let's first try this one, and then I will end the stream. Do you think about the rook check? Yeah, that's what I thought about. Like, this is what I find the most promising now. But I mean, this one is also promising, but this I find the most promising. Like this, then if goes over there, then we have this. And at the very least, after that, we have either that or that, and we are just rolling with that king, like potentially building some sort of ladder even. If this and this, then we have a similar situation after that, I believe. Like we go there, we cover all of this, and then if the king tries to go towards the rook, then again we have this, and we protect the rook, and we're like smashing that king. And if after this and this, the king goes down here, which is the only other move, then again we have this with check and something afterwards. So, like at the very least, after that we can just take this knight, and if rook takes, and the king is too far away from defending that pawn, I believe. So, like I think with that we have really good chances. Rook check. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. I mean, if this is wrong, then test was right. Probably because I mean those are the only two options I see as viable. Oh, it was right. Okay, and it ends there. Like I mean, okay, funny. Yeah, it must have been something like what we discussed, but obviously if it ends there, it means that there was more than one solution later. So actually, we play the right start, and then from there we could do like several things that were all very winning and very wonderful. So yeah, I said after that puzzle I would end the stream. It's getting super late here, so and I've been streaming for too long. Like I'm tired. So yeah, good night everyone, and oh, thank you for saying hi, Hadrami Ahmed. Thank you very much. And oh, when it said hi here, it must mean that someone used the wave emoji or something like that, I guess. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks. Thanks to everyone that tuned in to watch me, new and old viewers alike, and a special thanks for Mahmoud and Test, the very very loyal viewers that are always here. So thanks. Thank you guys for the good time and for being here, and see you on the next one. Have a good night. Bye. Oh, can I show back the last puzzle? Yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah. Last puzzle here. So the last puzzle, we go over there, check, right? Supported by queen. Then after this, the king has only 2 moves, right? Here and here, because this is covered. This is covered by the king, so it has to go either here or here. If it goes over here, then we have boom here, supported by rook, and then after the king goes over here, only move. Then we have either this or this, like. And then from there we can continue, but at the very least we have that. Then if the king goes here, sorry. If let's say here, then after that we have this, I believe, with this here. And so after we go here, then after we go here, and here, then if the king tries to go back there, then again we take over here, and if after this and this and this, the king goes here, which is the only other move, then in that case, again, we have this, supported by the rook. So, all in all, we are completely destroying. So the puzzle ends there. Let me see with the analysis what, if we were right about the calculation. Here, if let's say here we looked at like that, right? Queen e3, yeah. King d5, we can take with either one, but queen c5 is actually better. Yeah, and then from there we just go on. Like from here everything wins. Like I believe possibly even this might win. Like even this might win, but actually there's like mate. Like just rook e3, and then we continue. Like we just completely obliterate here. But oh, there's also that, like this and that and this. Like here, whatever, like, you have this fork. Everything wins, like, pretty much everything wins. If this and this other one, then I was going here, right? Queen f5, yeah, is correct. And then if goes over here, then boom. Yeah, it's correct also. And then we're going to have a mate soon. If goes over there, then after that, also queen here. Yeah, and again. Like it's basically they're getting absolutely obliterated there after that. Oh, and it's funny, at the beginning of the at the beginning of the puzzle they had mate in 1. This was mate in 1, but in the game they played here apparently, and then they are getting absolutely destroyed after this. So yeah, it's interesting. Oh, you're most welcome. Yeah. Yes, I see the king is hopeless after some amount of moves. Yeah, it's completely devastating after that. It's completely devastating. So yeah, take care, guys, and good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in and for participating in the chat. See you on the next one.